Well, hello, my darlings, and a most happy Wednesday to each and every one of you out there. I do hope you are having a lovely day. I certainly am. You know, it's a beautiful day, and the sun is shining, the birds are singing, and of course, I've got coffee, and we just had some boats out, so who can complain, really? Don't I just, Yarly? Thank you, darling. I've been wearing a lot more eye makeup lately, which is odd because usually I avoid that in the summer. But you know, I've been having so much fun playing with my shadow palettes that I just can't help myself. And you know, I think a nice dark eyeshadow suits villainy quite well, because today, of course, we will be playing a little bit villainously, because we're going to be playing Tyranny. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. So you can still see my beautiful face, of course. So, what did we do last week? Well, last week, actually, I realised there's probably going to be music in the background, so let's turn that off for a moment. Last week, we did a lot of mean things to a lot of people, and today we're going to be even worse. I think we're kicked out completely of the camp right now. Yes, we're locked out of the disfavored camp. Last week, we sort of fell out of favor with the disfavored. They were being their leader was being quite childish, and would not cooperate whatsoever. So, when I didn't, you know, judge his way, he decided to threaten my life, despite being, you know, an officer of the court, and he's just trying to cause a lot of trouble for me. However, we're still on good terms with the. Oh my God, where is my mouse? There it is. We're still on good terms with the Scarlet Chorus, aren't we? And I think we do have to go to the Scarlet Chorus for just a moment, because there was something last week. I sound thoroughly offended by the situation. I mean, I think it's ridiculous. So the fact that these people were given any power whatsoever, because they have the maturity of a toddler. But, you know, they won't be too much of a problem for us in the near future, because the power dynamics in the world of Tyrannis are about to change a little bit. You know, it's going to take some time. But soon things are going to be very different. First, though, we've actually had a random encounter on our way to the chorus camp, so let's read this out. If you weren't here last week, this game has a lot of reading and not that much voice acting. Only some of the companions and main characters are voice acted, rather. And everything else I'm going to have to read out, so hopefully you enjoy my voice. As you make your way along one of the wide dirt roads that winds through the forest of old apex, the mountains loom above you on every side, and only the mountain spire, jutting skyward from the centre of the broken realm, provides a consistent landmark by which to navigate. That's exactly where we're headed, the mountain spire. Cresting a hill, you make out a flash of light on bronze through the trees, accompanied by the movement of several individuals. That much bronze, you realise, must indicate a group of Oathbreakers, and they seem to be just around the next bend in the road. Let's approach openly, because I'm a little bit of a brazen bastard. You decide to continue along the road. You are a Fatebinder of Tunon, after all, a representative of the Overlord. It's my style, exactly. My character is very brazen, not very nice. She's made a lot of enemies thus far, but, you know, they're all going to regret that soon enough. You'll not sully your authority by skulking through the forest, of course not. As you round the bend, you find yourself looking at not one patrol of warriors, but two. Apex heraldry and heavy bronze scale marks the first group as members of the Vendrian Guard. The other warriors, however, wear rings of bronze set in heavy cured leather, a sigil on their tabard styled in the likeness of the Bane. You have heard that a group of brutal mercenaries out of Haven adopt similar heraldry. Let's have a little chat. The Oathbreakers and mercenaries turn on you as one, muscles tensing all about, hands inching towards their weapons. The lead Oathbreaker's mouth falls agape as she recognizes you. Queenslayer! Her blade is immediately freed from its sheath. Mouthpiece of Kyros. She thrusts the sword into the air. Tearsmen, rally! This cur would take Vendrian's will and consign us all to death. Run the whoremouth through. Let's attempt athletics will threaten the tearsman. The overlord rules the tears, you shout, your voice drowning out the Oathbreaker's captains. And Tunon shows no mercy to those who raise arms against Kyros. Are those mercenaries, you ask, so truly devoted to the cause of the fallen apex as to throw in with these doomed ragtag insurgents? The swords share furtive glances before backing away from the Oathbreakers and towards the trees. Well, there we go. Oh, is that an insult? I mean, they're trying to insult me. Okay, so the Vendrian Guard are going to attack us all on their own now. They've lost their backup because we threatened them. Now, last week, things got quite hard. I've played this game in the past. It was like ages ago. And I didn't remember it being that hard. And I actually looked up online to see if there were any sort of tips and tricks on how to do the combat a little bit better. And basically, it seems the consensus from people who have played this game is that exactly what I was saying last week. That the difficulty curve in this game is inverted. The first act of the game, which we're in right now, is brutal because you don't have many resources to work with, and it becomes very easy later on. But right now things are still quite difficult. We're a little bit wounded. We probably should have healed up first. Come and finish it. Okay, we are absolutely going to do that. Let's come and finish it. So, what do we have here? False Pit. This will conjure an illusion. What else can we do? We can do an electric jolt. I don't know if this is actually going to go very well for us, all in all. But I'm not going to give up until we've actually tried it, right? So, first and foremost, verse here. I want you... Is the fight not happening yet?
I don't think so.
No, it's not, is it? Are we, like, stealthed or something? What the devil? Oh, and Beric's not very happy with us, really. But we did threaten to have him thrown in jail because he punched us. And now he's serving us.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Is there, like, a particular reason why you're not, like, doing anything, darling? Okay, there we go. For whatever reason, the fight hadn't happened yet. I want you to just... Oh, okay, so we've got... Is that a mage? That's an archer. Alright, so we should probably focus on the archer, because archers can be very problematic otherwise. And you, my dear enemy, I want you to taunt these fellows. Focus on that. Electrocute that fellow, perfect. We want to unravel their minds, so hit them with that. There we go, that has dazed them slightly. This one here, I'm going to put him in a pit. It did not work. Alright, fulmination. I believe that will electrocute all of them. Alright, perfect. And also that should do a fair bit of damage. There we go. I think that one's down. Oh no, it's trying to do a blink strike, which could be very bad for me. You, my dear, I want you to rush over there and start stabbing that fellow. You... Alright, do we have any more sort of effective attacks here? I don't know what I can do right Right, I think that one's down. Barrick is not doing particularly well, but that's okay. You strike down them. And then Elise and Versa... Oh dear. Alright, turn around. Kill this fellow. ASAP. We need him down. Oh, goodness gracious, this is not going particularly well. I want him down. Actually, is that... No, that's not going to work. Have a lesser healing potion. And then focus on that fellow. That didn't work. What? Why did you run away? You weren't done, darling. You weren't done. False pit. Can you hit it with the false pit, like ASAP, darling? I don't think we're going to win this fight.
Count on it. I better not wake up.
No, that's not good. We're definitely lost this fight already. It's like I said, it's too bloody hard early on in the game. Okay, very, very quickly. We're so close here, but I don't think we're going to survive the next attack. Oh, we did make them prone though. That could benefit us. Oh, I think we might have recovered. If we can get this off before... There we go. We did it. We did it. Oh, thank goodness. We've bloody done it. Lovely. Alright, and after that, I think it's probably time for us to take a little bit of a rest. But before we take a rest, can we, what are the buttons to navigate around the screen again? Because I can't bloody tell where anything is. Okay, before we do any of that, let's actually just pause, and we will take a rest. Now, what's the button for resting? There we go, campsite. So we'll camp right here. Heal ourselves up to full. Very nice. Now I want the whole group to move together here. Please and thank you. And we're just going to come around and look for some goodies. There we go, more goodies. I think there's a chest up top as well. So, things are going to get very exciting once we actually go to the tower. It's where the game really opens up. But, before we get to there, we do want to go to the Scarlet Chorus camp. So it turns out, when I was in the Scarlet Chorus camp, I told a man that I didn't need his help. And I let them take him to be killed. He might still be alive though, so we're going to see. Oh, is this the lady I cooked over earlier? She's very upset. How does he drop anger if he can't take his armor off? I don't know. Now, Lantry. We're looking for Lantry. Ooh, what is that? A young beast man stands in the shadows of an enormous beast woman whose stature still manages to loom over you, even in her crouched position. The beastman's mouth froths with spittle that launches in every direction as he snarls at her. Night Owl was promised worthy, tough prey for joining, but Beastwoman only allows Night Owl to hunt weakest of humans, saves best kills for self. He pounds the earth, causing a small fissure to erupt. Night Owl was second strongest of Stone Stalker males before joining Scarlet Humans, rutted even with 100 blood, with tribes prima, was promised own pack for abandoning tribe mates. The crouched beast woman lets out a deafening cackle, her broad, sharp teeth. Oh god, there's titties there. Beast titties. Strong stone stalker. Beastman worth rutting. No, Claws at Throat sees only mewling first season cub before beast woman now. Sees only tenderfoot, only weak whelp, fit to chase injured, dying prey. Not best fighters on battlefield. Night Owl bares his teeth and lunges for the beast woman's butt. She is swift to stand, hackles raised, and a calloused palm, far larger than his head, harshly pins him to the ground. In one deft swipe, his face smashes into the earth, with a whip-like crack of stone, followed by a defeated whimper. Claws at Throat stares down at you with as much regard as she might show the wild dogs that roam at camp. Human. She sniffs in your direction, and her nose wrinkles as she scowls, disgusted by her foul scent. Humans always are encroaching on beast woman, have no sense of danger, no recognition for prowling, hungry predators, are worse than snivelling beastmen. She grinds the beastman's face deeper into the dirt before lifting her clawed and gnarled fingers off of him. Speak quickly, and maybe beast woman will listen. What do we do? We could wager we could take her on. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give her a wild, dangerous grim. You know what? I don't care. I don't. What I'm here for is Lantry. That's all I'm here for. No, we're not going to rest. But we are allowed to roam the Scarlet Chorus camp. Is Lantry even still available, or have we just kind of locked ourselves out of him? I don't know. But apparently he has a healing spell, and we could probably benefit from using that, if we can find him.
Can't do that.
Otherwise, I don't know if we're actually going to find a healing spell in the game. It's the consequences of being very, very, very mean, is we might have locked ourselves out of something. Is there anyone here who could do like a little bit of explaining as to where? Oh, I thought that man was named Dog. Death Knell. Your Tunon's Fatebinder. She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death Knell, Scarlet Fury. My time is yours as long as it amuses me. The fighter effortlessly spins a bronze sword about in her hand. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Oh my god. Your corpse will be a tripping hazard. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our Horde recruits seem good for, of late, is piling in a shit-reeking mound on the battlefield. I mean, that's what Horde does. Keeps up and we'll have to toughen our recruiting standards again. It is very insulting. Insult me again and I'll bury that blade in your belly before you can scream. She peels a surprised but pleased laugh at your threat. Tapping the flat of the blade against her thigh, she cants her neck until it audibly cracks. Maybe there's something more to you Fatebinders after all. I'm just going to walk away. I just wanted to threaten her. That's it. That's all I go around threatening people. Generally, if you threaten Scarlet Fury members, they respond positively. They like your standoffishness. The eve of battle is upon us. Ready yourself for the siege of Vendrian's Well. With the edict looming, there is no turning back. The chorus is brave and fearless, but it lacks order, and if we lose discipline or tarry on our march, or falter in the siege, the edict will kill us before the Oathbreakers, or the disfavoured have the chance. An offer, Fatebinder. March with us, add your strength to our tide of blades. The mob could learn from your example, and your prowess would certainly inspire. Absolutely, that's the plan. I'm going to lead the vanguard. As I expected, the call of glory sings to your heart's tune. The fifth eye claps his bloody glums together. The camp will mobilize soon. We will meet at the staging grounds of the Citadel. It will be a glorious hunt, dear Fatebinder. Something to tell the children. I'm sure the children will love it. Snigler Dagos, who is, I believe, yes, a trader. Now, before we do anything else, I would like to see... Sigil of Precise Action. What is that? I don't know, but we're going to buy it. And then we're going to sell everything else, so... Because goodness knows I need the money. Sun Soldier's Shield. Spine Bow. I don't know if those staves are better than what I have equipped. Probably not, but I'm not going to get rid of them quite yet as a result of my uncertainty. But I do want that. Very much so. And we'll purchase as many camping supplies as we can carry, which I think is 4 at the moment. And healing potions, yes, take all of those. Lovely. Perfect. Hello, dat boy! Death Knell suddenly got attracted to me, that's what happened. I mean, that's probably what happened. Yes, I do tend to have that effect on people. When I threaten them. That's my special gift, is I just threaten someone's life and they get instantly aroused. Alright, well, let's continue on our journey then. Oh, actually we have a missive, don't we? Tarkus Ari, may the edict claim your useless life, or worthless life. We are not completely without our senses. We know Kyros would issue an edict on our valley. Perhaps the Overlord has a sick sense of humour, but I can assure I laughed when I learned the death sentence doomed the Oathbreaker and Puppet equally. I had such low expectations for the servant of the so-called Archon of Justice. Tunon seems little more than a passive stooge that sits on a throne to legitimize the carnage and plunder of the other Archons, the face of prosperity that lets Kyros claim one thing while being another. I would have hoped you actually did serve justice, the notion, not the Archon, but your actions have said otherwise. At least I can thank you for proving my cynicism entirely warranted. If you survive this upcoming slaughter, bear witness that I, Tarkus Ari of the Vendrian Guard, do take responsibility for the actions of my crew, should my warriors come before the court's axe. Tell Tunon they were starving, desperate, and easily manipulated into a struggle that was mine and not theirs. So this lie is as well as you would sell the lies of the Overlord. Can I not respond to him? Can I not tell him that I'm actually going to, No, I can't tell him that I'm going to make certain that all of his men die as well. Okay, that's fine. Let's do a little save, because I can't recall. There we go, Vendrian's Well. So in 4 hours, we should be able to reach Vendrian's Well. And this might be difficult, but once it's done...
See the fifth eye, that wretched creature. He stands to the east of us.
Alright, yes, my friend, Fifth Eye. Let's go see him. Hello, Fifth Eye. Glory to the voices of Nirat. The Fifth Eye salutes you, his masked face glancing nervously in all directions, despite the rest of his body's otherwise confident posture. The mustering song is nearly complete. Soon comes the canticle of slaughter, and we will need the strong. He jabs a finger towards you to rise up and lead. By custom you are judge, jury, and executioner. Today we must ask you to take on the last and most sublime of your sacred duties. The best bluff is often the most obvious. The Fifth Eye points a bloody finger towards the main gate of the Citadel. We charge for the gate, right into the Oathbreaker's doorstep. The Horde should bring the defenders surging to the inside of the gate. Then we unleash our magic. Fire and panic will claim the Oathbreakers. The more concentrated the defenders, the better. Hello, kitty girl. How am I? I am wonderful today. Oh, and hello, Trippy. And Arrow Dragon. Goodness, how are you all doing today? I think I already said hello, Arrow Dragon, didn't I? Goodness, my brain is not working. It's a very, very, confusing day. Goodness. Anyhow, what's up? What if they're disfavored? They did threaten that they were going to come at us earlier. Our scouts report Iron Legionaries moving in the distance. Or in the area. I did, but you like it twice, well. And hello, Cabbage! Oh goodness, everyone's filing in, how lovely. You're all going to see the most exciting part of Act 1, the end. It's obvious they have the same goal as we do, they are just a step ahead, it would seem. Make no mistake, the Oathbreakers will be a minor inconvenience. The foul disfavored will be the more worthy challenge. We must stay alert. Pudge was bratty and is in bed now. Naughty Pudge. Our blood chanters are readying a conflagration that should take the gate off its hinges. But at the same time, the Oathbreaker mages are warding the gate with protective magic. He points to the northwest. I need someone to scale the wall and kill the mages maintaining the ward. If I send these unwashed pukes, their corpses will clog the parapets. This task requires my strength. Okay. You are wounded in battle, come see me at once and I will tend to the bleeding, though my methods do nothing for the pain. Alright, goody. What did he say? Northeast? Northwest? I can't remember. Oh, I've received a missive. I'm in the middle of battle, but sure. The Dawn of Ascension. Elise. The Archons inform me that the recapture of the Citadel from the Vendrian insurrectionists continues apace. That they wrote me separately of their divergent tactical intentions engenders no small concern, but I trust now in your efforts. May your good judgment see you through the coming confrontation with glory and success, and back to the safety of court. I think I'm going to express concern. Your bird finds me on the road to conflict and bloodshed, but I cannot wonder at the wisdom of the decisions and acts that have brought us to this point. I would not question the overlord's will, yet I find myself divided. The edict comes to pass and I never see your court again. I hope that you remember the arrangements that we forged when you swore me into your service. What are the other options? No, I need to reply. What do you mean it's archived? I accidentally clicked off it, I think, and now I can't do anything. Okay, fine. Alright, let's go over here. Now, I want you, my dear. Actually, go over here. And now...
Here to make friends.
There we go. Let's lightning bolt that one. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt. Magic missile. Oh my goodness, the bastard hit me. That's okay. I'll heal up quickly enough. Thankfully this game does have passive regen.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, good, he's dead. Lovely. Alright, everyone get back together.
Curious. Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Everyone come back here. Lovely. No, keep retreating. We're going to pull this lot into the fray here.
Right.
And you go up and stab him.
You got it.
Goodness, he's surviving quite, well, we're not really doing much damage, unfortunately. There we go. We got gibbed. Alright, all of us together again. And let's see if we can lure them into their own traps.
I'm not here to make friends.
Alright, all of you retreat. I don't care if you have to disengage to do it. Oh my goodness, what do you mean rooted? When did she get rooted?
I'm injured.
Nope, she's down. I They instantly rooted her. So I couldn't even retreat. Bastards. Alright, let's just hit that man with...
Come at me.
Oh, no. Okay. Bring them all back here. And this lot will join the fight.
Not happening.
Or not.
No dice.
Alright, well, Barrick's still going to be able to handle it.
Come and face my iron!
Alright. Now, once again, I really want you to just hit this bastard. He's the biggest threat.
I'm not here.
Come here. Oh my god, they hit so bloody hard.
Not happening.
Send them at me in waves! Raven Ash protects.
Alright, we might be able to do this.
Seeing an awful lot of red. Oh, someone stitch me up.
Oh, she's down.
Dark all of a
Thankfully, Barrick should survive, and then we'll have to get them all back up again. Again, my health bar looks suboptimal. Look, Kyle, there is no way I'm going to do any of these fights without dying repeatedly, because as I said at the beginning, this game has an inverted difficulty. It's harder at the beginning than it is later on, which is terrible game design, but thankfully the story's good. It's absurdly brutal for the first part. I can't heal. It's not an option. I literally don't have the opportunity to heal. I have to go all the way back over here and then talk to Fifth Eye and he can heal me. Yeah, there's no healing in this. Oh my god. I just walked into a trap and took more wounds. Come on! At least Tuna Can stayed up. Yes. At least. Alright. Let's talk. Give me a little heal. Yeah, sure, we'll rest. We'll just rest 8 hours in the middle of a battle. That's fine. Totally natural. I'm sure this is the intended gameplay, because if it wasn't, they would have made the game function properly. They wouldn't have made these nameless soldiers so hard to beat. Alright, let's get into that.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, can we climb the walls now? Wonderful. Right, later in the game, things will be much, much smoother, but for now... Now, one thing we can do here, thankfully, we can have him stand in the way. And then Verse, I want you to go over here and shoot at this fellow.
You got it. Heads up, we have company.
No, no. Okay, when I say to do something, you don't... I need to probably turn off the AI. Because it is not listening to me. Alright, electrocute that bastard. Wonderful. Stunned. Now, follow up with a false pit.
I got it.
There we go. Now, come over here and see if you can hit them both with that electricity. There we are. Oh my goodness. Okay, arrows do not shoot through people. That's not how they work. One thing I really dislike is the way that powers seem to, like, you have to count them down, but then after they count down, they still don't activate for a few seconds. Can we... Okay, we're healing. So now we just have to wait for a couple minutes until we've healed up properly. And where are we actually headed? I don't know.
I could bend that apart.
Could you? Alright. Let's do a little save again, because if we die, we don't want to have to redo everything. Now. Ah, there we go. There's the mages. Scale the walls. My company fall back to Ascension Hall. Everyone else do the defending. Now. Barrack. I want you to run down here. And then I want you to stay there.
Come at me, grave meat.
Okay, so these two can't join the fight because they're busy maintaining the barrier. So it's actually just 2v3, which is perfectly reasonable. And you hit them with lightning bolt. Lovely. Now, follow that up with a false pit to keep them out of the fight. And I want you to start stabbing this fellow.
Why can't I hit anything?
It's a bloody good question. Why can't you hit anything, you incompetent fool?
What is wrong with my weapon?
I keep asking the same thing. Like, what is actually wrong with the weapons? The game has not told me that I need to be upgrading to anything, and goodness knows, I'm fairly certain my weapons are as strong as they can possibly be at this point. So I don't quite understand the whole weapons not doing any bloody damage thing. Are we healing? We're not. But these two can't attack us right now because they have to maintain. So even if we're not healing quite yet, I think we could just wait a second, yes. Alright.
You got it.
Electrocute him. You electrocute him. Oh, okay, now they're attacking us. Which is not ideal, but...
You got it.
Alright, stun him. That didn't do anything. Alright, lovely. Down to the last one. This is the... Okay, no, we need this one.
Ready?
The team attack. I don't know if that did anything. That's fine. As long as we can survive this fight, we can heal up after. And I think we can survive this fight. Okay, there we go. Now, we should start to heal. Oh, well, they're going to come in. Lovely. Right. Come on. Lovely. Oh, and here's those worthless, disfavored bastards. Here to cause more problems. Stand aside. Ascension Hall is ours alone for the taking. The first eye swings his spear in broad arcs as he roars in his crackling tenor. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of 1,000 chorus blades and bludgeons. No sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves. The disfavored commander beckons the Scarlet Chorus forward. Come, I'll take you 5 at a time just to make things fair. So, About the edict. Time is of the essence. You head into the keep. I've been waiting a long time to run my spear through a disfavored heart. I hope Graven Ash can feel it. Alright, that's fine. These fools can fight each other. Not my problem. If anything, that means I'll have less of them to deal with later. Let's just pause a moment. We're not in combat. This fellow is absolutely going to fight us. But we'll do a little save. I think it did auto-save, but we did our own as well. They're here, they've breached the perimeter, they're in the keep. Whistling a shrill warning signal, the Oathbreaker falls back deeper into the keep. That's fine. Don't worry about him. Let's take all the goodies.
On it.
Every goodie is goodie. Alright, now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we... We need Barrick to be out front, as usual. And I want him to taunt. No, you have to taunt, like, right there.
Come and feast.
Oh good, I leveled up right in the middle of... right before combat started, so I don't get any benefit from it. What fun.
Sorry, you can't.
Are you not... Can you not electrocute? Oh, that's so frustrating. Alright, Elise, I want you to run right over there. Verse... put that man, you know, down. You just...
I will aid you.
Now. Now that you're over here, fulmination. Perfect.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
There we go. Fulmination, and then I want you to unravel mines as well.
My armor feels lighter.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm taking so much damage. They've all decided to focus on my wizard, which of course makes sense, but it is really frustrating. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I think I am just going to die.
Not a problem, boss.
No, there was no way for me to stay alive there. I think they all just focused down my main character, which is very frustrating.
I will aid you.
As I said, the early game, I think we've already very much lost this fight, so we're just going to try it again. The early game is just brutal. The enemies do so much damage with their basic attacks, and for some reason I'm doing 1s and 2s. Can we just electrocute this man, like, right now?
That.
Like, why can't I attack him? There's not really a rational reason why I shouldn't be able to attack this
No
man.
dice.
I have to let him escape.
Yes.
This is why I don't play like stealth characters in a lot of games like this, because they don't let you do stealth. They don't want you to be a stealth character.
Let's be off. Set
Now, I want you two to stay back here.
in the at me and
There we go. You fall back. And then, of course, the taunt doesn't seem to have worked properly. You've gone ahead and engaged an enemy that you really should not have.
Learn something every day.
Again, they keep focusing down specific characters, and I can't prevent it from happening because my taunt doesn't seem to go off fast enough before the enemies move. I really wish taunt could be locked on to an enemy instead of depending entirely on...
You got it.
on AoE. It really makes it quite brutal.
Can't do that. What the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
Okay, that didn't do near enough damage.
I better not wake up.
That didn't do anything, which lovely. Just so good. So good.
Dead.
Take me if you can.
Okay, that taunted at least 2 of them, so that's something. No. All right. We're at least we're down to 3 now. Unfortunately, they did get a heal off.
I will aid you.
Okay, fulmination again. Go over here and get all of them.
Oh, take that!
Of course, their lightning attack did a huge amount of damage to me. My attack did bugger all. Okay, unravel mines. It takes so long to cast the bloody spells, but the countdown is not included in that time. Let's get them before the poisoned arrow goes off. Nope, we can't. It's just not going to work. Okay, what about... Like... Activate your spell, the cooldown was done!
I will aid you.
Oh my god, it's infuriating. The cooldown was done! I think we're going to lose here too, because he's going to do so much more damage to Barrick than Barrick can do to him.
I will aid you.
Oh my god, is he going to heal? He's going to heal himself. Alright, can you come back? It's kind of just annoying.
I will aid you.
For God's sake. I can't heal Chaos, there's no healing options in combat. I don't have any way of doing it. Bloody hell, there we go. Alright. Get up, you two. Now they're going to be wounded. Wonderful. Frankly, there's no... all I can do is wait for them to regenerate. That's the closest I've got to healing. And they're still going to be slightly damaged as a result of everything. The combat in the first part of the game is atrocious. It is just the worst. Like, the game in general, the combat doesn't change, but it is a very, very brutal difficulty curve. And later in the game, it gets way too easy, but early game is absurdly hard. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Can we just... Can we destroy this? I feel like we should be able to destroy this, but then again, there might not be anything, you know, worth getting back there. Did we save? I'm going to save again because every single fight is going to be just as brutal as that one. Okay, there's 2 more of these bastards over here, but again, 2 I can handle. It's just when I'm incredibly outnumbered that the game becomes brutally hard. And they really do like to make you incredibly outnumbered as often as they can. For whatever reason, taunt only worked on one of them.
Can't do that. Fall before me.
Alright, darling, can you shoot that fellow? And then electrocute that fellow, please.
Will do. Take that.
That's not how arrows and javelins work. They don't go through people like that. Alright. Vendrian guard food supplies are stored here. Alright, I don't care about that. What I do care about is leveling up, so we might actually want to do that right now. Rather than fussing about. Also, we have a missive that has come back. Perhaps your continued and faithful servants shall remind the Archons of their duties. I don't think it's going to. I think the Archons have proven to be completely inept. Alright, let's level up. So, where shall we put our newest attribute point? I feel like continuing to level up spell strength is probably the most valuable thing. When attacking from stealth, weaken your target for a short duration. I don't think that's going to be helpful. Grants a bonus to law. How big is the bonus, though? We'll take it. Law 71. Okay, that is a decent bonus. That means we can make some new spells. So, Sigil of Lightning. Fulmination, but we can make it stronger, can't we? Oh no, we've already got that. I think that's already what we have. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we have. Alright, so forget that. What we do want, Atrophy, Channeled Strength. No, that's no good either. What about Illusion? Surge of Glory. And I gain bonus to resolve. I don't think that's going to be hugely beneficial. I could get fire, however. Flash fire. Or fireball. I mean, who doesn't like a fireball? And we can actually make it like a frost fireball. Absolutely. Let's get one of those. Very good. Now, Unravel Mines. I think we want to tweak that one. So that's the cone one, yes? Intensity. If we make that stronger... No, I don't think that's going to be very beneficial. Speaking of hydrate, also... Oh, hydrate, yes, I should do that. Thank you. Yes, everybody else make sure to have a drink as well. And Barrick. Feels like 34 outside. Goodness, that sounds terrible. Which one's endurance? Vitality? Oh, there we go. Endurance defense. Let's go with that. And then we want him to be... Barrack and nearby party members take reduced damage. Absolutely. That sounds perfect. And what's here? Some cheese. Lovely. Cheese. Alright. Oh, good. More friends. Barrack, you, again, just sort of charge these bastards. Well, we got 2 taunts off. Now, I want Fulmination to pop.
You're not going anywhere.
And you start stabbing this fellow. Did the stab not go off? I can't tell sometimes if I've missed or if I just accidentally cancelled something. Let's just electrocute this bastard. Can we just... for goodness sake, can we just knock him out? He's being very annoying. Nope, I'm dead now. Brilliant.
You got it.
I don't think any of my attacks landed properly.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time.
It's a different vessel. I don't have 3. No. Okay, well, we did level up, so that's nice. Unfortunately, Elise is going to be very wounded. Can you just take him out before he casts the damn spell, please, and thank you? Well, no thank you, because you didn't bloody do it.
Come
There
and
we
feast
go.
my iron.
Well, that's the problem here. We've got 2 mages, and we're doing so little damage to them.
Never had a chance.
No, okay, dead again.
I will aid you. Take me if you can.
Why would you taunt?
I will
You're the
aid you.
only one alive.
Well,
Terrible AI.
I will aid you. That one rattled me hard. It's a hit.
There we go. Once again, both the girls died. Ugh, for God's sake. And now they're going to have very low health overall.
I'll do it for the North.
Okay, Elise, you would best read that. Sigil of Force. So what is that? Sigil of Force. With that channeled strength. Tidal Burst. Okay, that could be okay. Now the problem here I'm finding is that is there a particular reason why that isn't like shown on my hotbar? Do I have to? I do, don't I? Alright, we'll put that there because I really don't need that to be active on my hotbar. And first we can level her up. Let's just, there we go. Get her to 10 there. Would your companion and Tuna benefit from a spell each? I can see about giving them spells. Verse swaps positions with an enemy and then stabs them with each of her weapons. Verse will counterattack enemies that miss her. Okay, absolutely take that. That sounds perfect. But yes, we could give them spells. Their particular lore is quite low though, so we'd have to give them like most basic possible spells. I think we'll give her fire. And go with that. How expensive are these? No, we can't afford that. Oh, definitely not. Okay. We'll get rid of that. Alright, you can have that, and then a lightning bolt as well. Why not? That way we have some more ranged damage. I don't think I can give anything to him, though. If I can, it would have to be a touch spell, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, but... What about touch of force? Concussive bolt. Interrupts. I mean, that would actually be very useful. So maybe I give that to... There we go. To Verse. And then... I can give this touch of atrophy to him. What else can I do that's a touch? Is there an illusion touch? Mask the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. Is there any particular reason why I would use that? I'm going to give him a lightning touch spell. Charged Fist. Sounds good to me. Could he cast that on... He could, in theory. Alright. Is there... Oh, there's a little box over here. No, it requires 43 subterfuge. Do you have 43 subterfuge, Verse? She does. Wonderful. It has... Azure Bell. And what's in here? Scroll. Just a plain scroll. Nothing exciting about it whatsoever. Right, everyone come together. There we go. Let's again save, because every bloody fight could be my last. And I don't want to have to redo any of them. Oh my god, this one absolutely will not go well for us. This is not looking good already. You smack that fellow back. I want... That one's going to cast a spell, and it's going to be very bad. Right, this fight is probably going to be... it's going to take us a couple of attempts. Because again, we've got so many enemies here. Oh, and I disengaged, despite the fact that I had no intention of doing that. Oh, right. Brilliant. Yes, I know moving away from an enemy who was engaging and will trigger a free disengagement attack, but
yes,
nobody was actually close to me, so I had a hard time believing they were actually engaging me.
Of course.
I really wish I could... Is there a way I could just tell them to not move? Battle stance. Because if I could tell them to not move, that would be useful. Very useful. Am I able to pull one of them? I mean, I could try.
Not here
no
to
other
make
way.
friends.
Of course, their arrows go right through walls. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? In the real world, of course, bullets go around corners all the time. It's a very normal thing. I swear to God. I don't think that taunt worked on anyone. My goodness.
I will aid you.
Concussive bolt. Is that not going to work?
Not happening.
Alright, Elise, I want you to charge right over here, and then hit those two with the fulmination. It is very tense. It is too tense for early game, in my opinion. Far too tense for early game. The game sort of gatekeeps itself by putting all of the hard fights right at the beginning.
Sorry, I can't.
Keep your filthy hands.
Why did you just run away, Verse? Winning this fight will feel like an achievement. See, I don't understand that. Maybe it's the ADHD. But I don't feel a sense of achievement. I just feel frustration when a game throws unnecessary hardships at me that don't really reflect the game world. It's why I don't waste my time with games like Dark Souls. It's just frustrating.
Did I always have this much blood?
Like, I don't like my games to be too easy, but there comes a point where difficulty is just being artificially added. In this game, artificially in the sense that I, again, run around a corner and the arrow still hits me. Or, you know, point blank not being able to do any damage. Or making the early game fights significantly harder than the late game fights. It's not satisfying to me, it's just annoying. Okay, that's Verse. She's probably dead in a moment. So let's get as much damage as she can get done. I think my character here is just about to die, of course, because the enemy teleported behind us.
I will aid you.
That's it, Yali. I enjoy taking my time, and that's one thing I say about Baldur's Gate, particularly. The turn-based combat, I think, is a lot better than this pause-unpause kind of nonsense. Because it's just, there's too much to deal with.
Let's have it then.
And again, like, the game, for some reason, my weapons don't do near as much damage as the enemies. It's not because my weapons aren't high enough tier. My weapons are as good as they can possibly be early in the game. But they've just decided that they don't work. And that is frustrating. And again, this game's going to get a lot more fun once the first act has kind of passed. But they've decided to, again, gatekeep the game by making the early game harder than the rest of it. We're just going to end up rolling through it after a little while. But the early part of the game is obnoxiously hard.
The boss is down. Shit.
Which is why so many people started playing this one after Act 1. Exactly. I mean, again, I was looking it up online and thinking, why is it that I'm having such a hard time with this game? And it seems that's the universal experience. Is that the game is just absurdly, brutally hard at the beginning for no reason. She's dead too now. So we're going to have to redo this whole fight again, I think. Yeah, we've lost again. We're on normal again, keep in mind. Okay, can you beat this man? I don't think you can, but...
I will aid you.
I don't think there's any way we're winning this fight.
I'm going
Nope.
down.
There we go. It's a slog. It's a brutal slog.
Right.
You're going to get a lot of the mug until the... Oh, that mug. I thought you were talking about the way I looked at the camera. Alright, so again, we'll rush Barrick out there. We'll try and lure them over here. Now the problem is... Can I just turn off the AI? Because it's just atrocious. I don't want my characters... There we go. I don't want my characters rushing out.
Let's be off.
To battle!
Negative fate by
Here we go. Lovely. Rooted didn't even work there. The companion AI is just atrocious. Again, this game has a lovely story, but it is terrible in every other regard. But I'm willing to put up with it for the story. Alright, Elise, let's try this again. Fulmination. Hello, JC. How are we doing today, my dear? Can we just... There we go. Can you taunt these two, please? Of course, he just teleported. So much for, stunned. Oh, and of course, he also is... No, he's attacking my rogue, thankfully. I thought he was attacking my mage again.
Maybe you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Nope, didn't hit. No, that won't hit. That won't hit at all. So what can I actually do? 10% chance to hit. At this range. It's a 10% chance to hit. I don't know what to do. Just keep doing the most basic attack, because doing anything more than that is kind of pointless at this if you're just going to have a 10% chance.
No dice.
Oh, he's disappeared now. Lovely. They knocked all of my people prone at once.
Can't do that.
Time to change weapons.
Yes, I know, time to change weapons, so you keep saying, but we have the strongest possible weapons, so... It's just this. My attacks are so ineffectual. Goodness gracious. Alright. Keep trying to attack him. Everyone just try and take out that one before it can do too much more damage.
Someone staunch my bleeding.
Not happy.
Oh, lovely. They ran in. I told them to use a ranged attack, and they ran in close.
Take me if you can. Negative, Fatefinder. I will aid you.
Can you get that attack off before they can? Thank goodness. Alright, everyone go back here. Disengage. There we are, they're healing up a little bit. Alright. I'm really just so looking forward to this act being over. Which is a shame, because I would like to enjoy the game at a good pace, but it's just so brutal at the beginning. Alright. Now, let's, I guess, finish this fight.
I am a
No dice.
Oh, 9 damage. How exciting.
Aye.
I will aid you.
Oh, for God's sake, the bloody bots. Let's break for a moment just to ban that bastard. We don't have a mod at the moment, no. It's all me. Seafoam's quite preoccupied.
Let's have it then.
Why can't you attack him? Giant Kyros. What is it, Chaos? Yes, I already banned them. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. My main character's dead again. Every bloody attack seems like completely ineffective.
You got it. Fall before me.
There we go.
I'm on it.
Can we rest in here? We're going to, like, waste every single one of these days just resting, because we have no choice. Alright, let's go over here, see if there's anything of value that might make us not die horribly in every single fight. No? Alright. Save again.
Can't do that.
Just to go sit on the most helpful spot for Seafoam. Of course, there's all sorts of enemies here, but they're listed as friends right now, so I can't attack them. Until we've had a conversation, at which point I will surely be attacked and outnumbered. Is there a lag? Oh goodness, that's not good. We're supposed to be running a little bit smoother. Alright, here's Tarkus, the one who sent me the letter earlier. I was hoping they'd send the Queenslayer. I've wanted nothing more than to claim your head. Slay a queen, slay a captain, kill us and more of us will sprout out of the weeds. You ever put down our will to be free? I mean, I could kill every single one of you. This battle today is just the first of many to come in uprisings all throughout the tiers. Yeah, I think we're just going to, genocide the tiers, then. Sounds like a plan. Before you stands Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrian Guard. Short, sunburned, and agitated even when standing still, her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone, and her face is short on symmetry thanks to scars and dents. Well, your lives will certainly end here in Ascension Hall. Consider yourselves fortunate. Some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel this hallowed hall. There's no finer place to settle an intractable feud. Sisters, brothers, it has been a privilege to lead and an honor to share in your final days. Alright, what am I going to do? I can brandish my weapon and said, I have so many chances to surrender. I have orders to make this excruciating and slow. That's probably what I'm going to go with. You bring a lot of magic to fight directly beneath the spire, trying to bury us all. Just what sort of inbred fool are you? No, we're going to threaten her. We're going to make this excruciating and slow. You underestimate our resolve. The captain looks to his soldiers for a reassuring glance, but is met with nervous eyes and shuffling of feet. A moment of silence is broken as one of the Oathbreakers dashes for the exit. Kill, murder, slay. That's exactly it. Coward. No matter, one soldier will make no difference. Probably not, because this game is very brutal when you're outnumbered. Sisters, brothers, it has been an honor to lead. Seems like your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. And what did Vendrian Whale cost you? How many disfavored corpses rust in this valley? How many choirmen fell to our blades? How goes the endless battle of the Blade Grave while you deal with us here? And tell me, are the Archons unified in victory? The armies bond in camaraderie over our deaths? Our stand here is the first of your problems. You traded your kinsmen to slow the inevitable, nothing more. We demonstrated that the armies of Kyros could be shamed by stubborn peasants. The Overlord's empire is vast, his armies numerous, his magic unstoppable, yet he cannot destroy our fighting spirit. Hardly the show of force I'd expect from a truly fearsome Overlord. Again, this doesn't end well no matter what. Like, even if you defeat us, you're still all dead because of the edict. Let's just end them. Alright, let's finish it. Warriors of the Vendrian Guard, Scions of Apex, Children of the Tears, let's repay Kyros' minion for the pain they've showed us. Alright. Now, this is probably going to be an incredibly brutal fight.
Sorry.
Come and face my ire!
And the taunt did bloody nothing. So, as one might expect, because it never does anything. Alright, let's send these bastards back. Lovely. They've all moved before my spell went off. I so love that when that happens. Alright. Take them out. You... We are already both severely damaged and no damage. I mean, diplomacy doesn't work very well when the enemy is defiant like this. I generally do like to be a bit diplomatic. I think we've already lost this fight pretty squarely, given that we've started at an incredible disadvantage. Look, we're already orange. We haven't... She took damage from disengaging, but she's supposed to not take damage from disengaging. It's... Is this... Oh, it's immune only after I activate that. I was not aware. Okay. So it was a useless ability. I shouldn't have taken it in the first place. Good to know.
Will do.
Oh, no. Okay, we've lost. Let's just try it again. If only... You know what the problem is, JC, is that even if I hit the enemies, my attacks do 1 or 2 damage most of the time. They keep telling me that my weapons are not doing enough, which would imply in a normal game that there is better weapons I could get at this point of the game. And that's not true. Yes, 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 blah, blah, blah. Alright. There's no point in going through all the dialogue, it doesn't do anything.
At me, brave.
Alright, there we go. We've managed to taunt all of them. That's something.
Yeah.
It is a very pretty attack wave. Like, I really do enjoy the magic system in this game. It's quite good.
I will aid you.
Okay, Elise. Verse. Just run. There we go. We got out of the way. I actually want Verse to run over here and deal with Ebb. Very quickly.
I'm on it.
Nope, the attack didn't hit. What can we do now? I'm just at a little bit of a loss here.
You got it.
There we go. She's frozen. That might give me a second to get off an attack. Oh, nope, the attack just didn't bloody work again. What does this do? This... immune to engagement? No, that's not even helpful for him.
Count on it.
Okay, we've got one down. That did nothing. You, I want to go... Let me interrupt her.
Someone staunch my bleeding.
Why did you disengage? Like, what told you that that was a good idea? I certainly didn't.
Lend me your...
Okay, so our tank's dead. Angry. Yeah, I am. I am.
strength.
Okay, so I once again think the attack did absolutely nothing. I was really hoping that would save us, but I don't think it actually did anything, so... Okay, we got at least a few frozen there. Unfortunately... Why are you running away, Verse? I'm completely at a loss here. Okay, this one's about to heal, which is definitely a problem. There we go. Knocked her prone before she could get it off.
You got it.
There we go. Alright, we managed to get the boss on the floor here. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be very tricky to prevent us from dying before she gets us killed. Especially, we are now out of potions completely. Can we get this spell off before she gets one off on us?
You got it.
I think there is a chance we do succeed if
Will do.
we can get these spells off fast enough. She's stunned, that's good. Cone of Magic's probably not as effective as just throwing a spell at her. They are right in front of me, and there shouldn't be a chance for missing. And that's the frustrating thing, is there's a lot of mechanics in this game that don't make a lot of sense.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
And that, I keep being told that my weapons are too dull. There we go. There we go. She's down. Thank goodness. Yeah, we did it. We killed them. You worthless nuts. We may die, but others will follow our example. Mark my words. Yes, I'm sure. Crush them. Crush them all. The Fifth's Eye's battle cry calls flat as he surveys the room littered with Vendrian guard bodies. Now that that's done, Fatebinder, I should be angry you denied me a scalp or two, but I ought to thank you for saving us the trouble. I'm sure your Archon will be pleased that I managed to do your job for you. Why would I betray my alliance? Oh. An independent path through the tears. I mean, it's kind of tempting. Let's do it. Let's just betray them. Why not? Ooh, perfect. Later. It looks like my new cable is going to be plugged in. I'll take a break soon, and we will get that done. But first, let's betray them. Let's betray them! Let's do it. Sputtering up blood between belly rafts, the captain snickers with delight. Kyros' pawns divide in victory. Priceless. If I do this, will I be healed before this fight? Probably not. Sure. Oh no, we didn't get healed. We did not get healed. But that's fine. It's going to go very poorly, I'm sure.
Champion, come and face my iron.
Oh, of course, that bounced between all of us and did a tremendous amount of damage. We're actually almost all dead already.
My armor is dented. Let me repair. Oh, God.
Nope, we've already lost. So we have to redo that whole thing. Fun! Really fun.
Right.
You know what? There we go. If the game can't be bothered to be reasonable, then I'm not going to be reasonable either. Oh, perfect. You know what? I could probably plug that in just now. Thank you. Alright, let's get this in here. Actually, we might get disconnected for a second. Do, darlings, don't disappear. We'll be right back. Where is that Ethernet port? Alright, hopefully that will be stable. Thank you very much. Okay, this is like my yesterday dying to a cougar and tiger in Skyrim repeatedly. What am I wearing? Like in game or in real life. I'm wearing a shirt that is I've already sweat through it, so we're not standing up. Alright, we're playing this on easy now, to do both of these fights because again, the game's just being ridiculous in its expectations.
Uh-huh.
Take me if you can.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Have an idea, shirtless gaming. I mean, we will probably do that eventually, but not tonight.
Uh-huh. You got it. Not happening.
Alright. Go around there with your 49% melee attack.
That was beneath me.
Oh, of course, my character, who I told to do a ranged attack, disengaged from a combat and thus took a lot of damage. No, we've already taken too much damage. We're not going to be able to win the next fight. Do I have any items in my inventory that I can use to basically cheese this? Because it's just rubbish at this point. Potion of revival. I can throw one of those on my hotbar maybe? I don't know. Defense against bleeding attacks. Yes, I was quite frustrated at Strange Brigade too. I don't like, again, like senseless difficulty. There's a point where it just becomes pure frustration. We'll give Barrick the healing potions, I guess. Elemental Barrier, Fatiguing Toxin. We don't have much here that we can use. Potion of Protection, we'll do that. Could probably split that up too. There we go. And save the game again, because we're certainly going to die again.
On it.
Alright, yes, yes. Let's just threaten them.
Trouble. Elizabeth.
Nope, that's not even going to hit. So let's cast that on them instead. And you taunt.
Foot.
Of course, they all moved before my spell went off, thus making it completely and utterly pointless.
I'm on it. Let's try that again.
A 29% chance to hit at close quarters on my melee character. See, why does that count as a disengage for my character, but not anyone else?
I'm on it.
On your
I've
knee.
already taken far too much damage already. Because we're not going to get any sort of healing in between this and the next fight. Meaning that we basically have to do this without taking damage.
He's worm.
But we can at least heal ourselves. Verse, oh my god. How are you taking so much damage? Like, literally how? My god, the incompetence. Are you... Come on, do some real damage! Again, this is on easy now. I'm really beginning to see why this game never took off.
Will do.
Can I skip this fight? No. No, this is a main story fight. I have to do this now. I have no choice. Act 1 is incredibly linear. It's just one fight that the game throws at you after another that you just don't get enough prep for.
Mat me in waves.
Yeah, that's going to be 38%, which is just almost not worth doing in the first place.
I'm on it.
$33 damage. That's how much they do with a melee attack to me. Again, what does dazed even mean? Because they've been dazed and they're immediately running at me. What does it actually translate to if it doesn't actually daze them?
You go.
Alright, so that did a bit of damage there. Why did you disengage? I didn't tell you to disengage, and you disengaging has done so much damage to you that you're probably going to die now. I turned off the AI specifically for this reason, because I couldn't trust it. Look at that, he just changed, he's just changed his bloody target, and then taken a disengagement hit as a result of it. We're all about to die again. They're going to hit us with this lightning bolt. The AI is trash, unfortunately. At least for the companions. I've turned it off, though. That's the thing. It shouldn't even be activating. They shouldn't be running around until I give them orders to do so. I do wish I could skip this fight. As I say, Act 2 and 3, the game gets a lot easier, and I think that's just absolute rubbish. A game should not get easier the further you get in it. Also, again, why is it a 10% chance to hit with my powers?
You got it.
Come and feast my iron!
Oh, no, of course, my tank has decided not to run forward. And now my rogue is not... Oh, for God's sake, she's really screwed there. Like, for whatever reason, this enemy has just such a low chance to hit. That disengage was my fault. Verse, can you do something over there?
Count 'em. On it.
Move.
Fall.
On
For
it.
us.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. You got it. Sorry, I can't.
No, of course, the spell didn't pop. I hate having to cross my fingers and hope a spell works.
I will aid you.
Of course, this enemy that was almost dead is now very far from death again. While I am closer and closer. Oh my God, they heal so much, and I can't heal anywhere near that much. Again, this is easy. This is not hard. This is not even normal difficulty. This is on the easiest possible difficulty in the game.
You got it. Here, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Did the spell not go off, or... I have no idea what's happening most of the time. It doesn't give me a mist when it doesn't do damage. It just doesn't do the damage.
Seeing an awful lot of red. Better not wake up dead.
Nope, didn't manage to get a healing potion off before dying. Again, on easy. Barrick here hasn't even managed to take out a mage that he is in close quarters with.
I cannot.
See if we can kill... Nope, that somehow still didn't kill the mage. That was supposed to knock them over, and it didn't do anything.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Barrick. You're so close. Just bloody well take her down.
Await my signal.
None stand in our way.
I can't believe their double attack was just a taunt. That's it. Just a taunt. Doesn't do anything more than that. Just taunts. For God's sakes. Okay. Nope, I can't save well in combat. I can't save well in cutscenes, so we're going to have to hope that we can finish this as well. Alright, we're going to betray the Alliance now.
Look at that.
Alright, now, you... You know what, actually? Go like that. Because by the time they get close enough...
Sorry, your corpse. I'm on it.
I don't know what dazed actually does, because it doesn't seem to benefit me in any way, shape, or form. Like, they get knocked back, they get dazed, and then they just run again, right at me.
I will aid you.
All right. You just focus on that fellow who's right in front of you. and also focus on not dying. That would be the most beneficial thing you could do. It's a very tense fight. I think we might have it, assuming we don't get really, really unlucky with some of the rolls here. Like that, say. That just bounced right back at us and did so much damage. Do I not have any healing potions right now? I don't think I do. Activate that, darling. And then run the hell away. Very quickly. Barrick, you take a healing potion. And Elise... you atrophy that fellow.
Will do.
There we go. We knocked him over.
Sorry, I can't.
First, can you heal? Yes, let's do that quickly. Alright.
Anywhere.
My god, that spell is so overpowered. The one that just bounces between us all. Absurd. Just utterly and completely absurd. Okay. Just keep focusing on that fellow. You know, I believed you when you said gooning meant working for bad guys, but you recently learned it actually means... No, it traditionally meant working for bad guys. The edging thing is very recent. So, that was the joke, but the idea that it means edging is an incredibly recent thing. Like, within the last year or two.
I'll do it for the North.
Wait, is my main character died already? Brilliant.
Damn!
My eyes. Oh, of course, they all healed up. Lovely. I love that so much. And here I thought we were doing well.
Come and face my iron.
No, we are.
Archon, lend me your strength.
This is on easy. I'm losing my bloody mind. We've lost again. We have to do both fights over from the start once more. This is more like hardcore. I agree. This is not fun in the slightest. This is not a challenge. This is just a slap in the face by the game design. We got so unlucky with all the rolls there. We took so much damage, they took so little damage. And now we have to start all over again.
Come on.
Graven Ash protect.
Of course, the taunt only hit one of them. No, JC, there's nothing else I could do. I've done every single thing I could at this point. The game is just incredibly, brutally, offensively hard at the beginning. And again, it's why this game never really took off, because a lot of people tried playing it, and they never got past the first act. Uh,
On it.
it does just suck. It's true. I'm beginning to regret even doing a playthrough of this. Oh, of course, they're going to do ball lightning, so we're all about to take a lot of damage unless we all move around.
Uh-huh.
I'd have it no other way.
Oh, we're going to take so much damage in a second. Alright, Barrick, just heal yourself up because you're going to take a lot of damage. You can switch to a different game. I want to play this game. I want to play the game, just not the intro. It's a fun game once you get past the first act. It's just they designed it in such a ridiculous way, where the first act is the hardest part of the game. Why did you run it in... No, I'm beating this game. I don't give up.
Sorry about that.
We're just going to keep at this until it's done. Which might take all day.
Let's do it, you and me.
Oh my god. How? You can't make friends with these fellows either, no. The most we can do is chase one of them off. That's it. The most we can do is chase one of them off.
Send me.
Right. Barrick, you need to head out and then taunt both of them.
Come and feast.
The taunt didn't hit a single one of them. Not one.
It's my honor.
That one fucking hurt.
It is so unforgiving.
Right.
I honestly think I'd have an easier time playing Dark Souls at this point. At least then my own actions would have some input instead of just rolling a dice over and over. Yes, JC, do lighten the mood with some good news.
Trouble.
Even if we fall back, we can't fall back far enough to make a difference.
Is it? Foot.
The taunt, once again, hit literally no one. I'm completely at a loss as to what I'm supposed to do here.
I will aid you.
Can you just get the spell off? You're cooled up. Like, again, the circle above their head, when it gets to the end, they're supposed to do the action. But when it gets to the end is just when they start doing the action, for whatever bloody reason. It's impossible to plan my moves as a result.
Not a problem, boss.
Can you just set that man on fire, please? Oh my god, my main character is already in the orange.
Right.
Because every single enemy has decided to aim at them. Every single enemy. They've all decided because my taunt didn't work. So we're just going to have to reload over and over until the taunt works. That's brilliant gameplay there.
Aye.
I wish there was a way to just skip through all this nonsense. Two fish are in a tank, one says to the other, how do they drive this thing? Oh goodness. Well, I'm sure they could teach a fish to drive a tank. They can do it to a soldier. Only one of the two has critical thinking skills, after all.
That is your corpse.
What is the point of the taunt? It doesn't bloody work at all. Let's just restart. Again. Riveting gameplay here. The problem is, Kyros, that I still have to get the spell to activate in the first place, and it doesn't 90% of the time. Spells are not good for my paladin, or for my tank. It doesn't have a good casting chance.
Send them, Carmen. Face my.
No, it didn't do anything. Once again.
Iron.
Can you just cast the spell in less than 5 minutes for once? We're all about to get hit by this bloody energy ball unless we dash out that way. Good. Alright, that's something. Barrick is now engaged by 2 enemies. That's actually ideal. I want you to go there. And you to do that.
I'm not dead yet.
No, I don't want you attacking with ranged. I want you attacking with melee. Why can't I make her attack with melee? Like, genuinely, why can't I do that? She's in close quarters. You have 2 melee weapons. It is currently the weapon that you have activated. So why isn't it working?
You got it.
Did that spell just not go off?
You got it. I'm on it.
God's sakes, that attack, of course, just honed right in on me. I wish my attacks could hone. That would certainly make the game a lot easier. You get there and knock that fellow down. I think my main character is going to die. I should have. I think I need to load far more health potions on my main, which is not really how I want to be playing this. But unfortunately, I missed the healing spell, which there's only one way to get.
On it.
Nope, I'm dead. Brilliant. Just brilliant.
And tall, Fatefinder. I will aid you.
I'm not dead yet.
Right, put him down before he can do a healing spell.
This weapon is useless.
Yes, Of course they've healed. Damn it. Alright. Get over there. Start attacking. Why did you disengage? Nobody told you to disengage. You were standing right in front of the enemy that I told you to attack, and you ran around them.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
I will aid you.
Alright. Only one left. Of course, then we have to do the old fight, the next fight, and we're going to start in a very precarious position. Alright, that didn't work.
You got it.
I will aid you.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
One damage. That's how much damage we're doing. One damage per hit.
How did I miss that?
I will aid you. Smash to
There we
pieces.
go. Alright, now we'll get back up on our feet, but we won't be able to heal, so I don't think this is going to go well.
I am a shield.
I want you to fall back, and I want you to rush forward.
Wall unto myself.
Are you... Again, the taunt didn't do anything. you take him down. I want you to throw a fireball over there. You just instantly killed me! Alright, we'll try this fight with just Barrick and Verse. I don't think it's going to go well, but we'll try it.
Come and face my ire!
Why are you frightened? They were all taunted on a different enemy. Why would you be frightened, Verse?
Bleed out, you little.
I require.
Oh no, we are absolutely dead. There's no way we're going to be able to heal up in time. Because of course there's a cooldown for drinking potions, which
Wake me up when it's over.
definitely makes sense.
Have it no other.
No. Okay, apparently moving forward 5 centimeters counted as disengaging and we took a huge amount of damage. So, starting again. Once again, a reminder, this is on the easiest difficulty. It's a miracle Paradox has managed to stay in business. Alright, I think this is one of those games where I bought it and then didn't play it for a long time. Because if I had played this right after I bought it, I probably would have gone for a refund. It's a fun game, if you can get into Act 2. Until that point, however, it's miserable. There we go, we got the taunt off that time. Just magically worked for once. Alright, Verse, you run that way. And I want you to go and focus on that bastard right there. Elise. Also focus on that bastard. For some reason, this Sage Apprentice is actually one of the hardest enemies. So let's just get them out of the way quickly. See if you can knock them down before they can get that spell off. I actually want you to drink this potion quickly. Just give you a little bit more defense. Ah, he was supposed to move! They just stood there.
On it. Take that.
Alright, drink yourself a health potion, darling. I mean, if you can get this off, it will be quite beneficial. Nope, didn't do anything. Alright. There we go, that'll be something.
Right.
Alright, that's one enemy down. Probably even take out this enemy quickly enough. There we go. Verse, finish them off before they can get their spell done. There we are. Alright. We're doing okay this time. At least thus far, we're doing okay.
Let's have it then.
First, run up there and just knock her over. That didn't work. Alright, none of that's actually going to be very helpful. So what if you go there? There we go, we could do 2 of them at once. You drink a healing potion. Lovely. Of course, Verse has been paralyzed.
Yeah,
Lightning bolt over there. Lovely. Just keep attacking. I think we've almost got this one. It's going a lot smoother. Now the problem is we do have to do the second fight after. There we are. We're mostly in good health. Mostly. Alright. Now, betrayal time. I mean, I could make this easier on me by not betraying my allies. That's true. Also, I hate the fact that not only does this fight start immediately, I don't even get the chance to, Alright. You... Stealth.
we have come.
I want you to rush up and knock this fellow off. Then you...
You got it.
Alright, that taunt at least affected one of them. Now, I want you to knock these 2 back. 50 damage! In 1 hit!
Right. Sorry.
For God's sake. Well, you just attack him.
On it.
There we go. Okay, at least froze him for a second. That's something. Now, can you knock him on his derriere? There we are. That's a good girl.
Take that.
Now, over there. Just pop that. Verse. Just keep up with that. We are, I think we might have it. Assuming things don't go very poorly. I don't want to, you know, jinx it. But, we do at least have control of the battlefield at this exact moment in time. I was silenced! Oh, I almost had it. He was almost dead.
I'm injured.
Of course, now he's healed. Nope, now my main is down again. The taunt didn't do anything. As usual.
You got it.
So the attack just didn't go off again.
I'm on it.
Can we just get a damn hit? Come on, people.
I'll do it for the North.
Okay, drink your potion. There we go. Now please, just get your bloody attacks off. Alright, rush over there. Come on, heal up first. Lovely.
You got it.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright, there's only one left. We're not in amazing shape right now, but we're also, you know, we do outnumber now, which is ideal. Thank bloody goodness. Now let's pray that our dice rolls are not atrocious.
You got it.
What the bloody hell was that? I think we might just have lost because he did one spinning attack that took out half of our health at once. Oh, is Berkeley a masochist? Hi Berkeley, how are we doing today? Is the game-breaking bug that Act 1 is the hardest act in the game? Because I think that's an intentional design for whatever reason. I'm on easy difficulty right here. And my god, it is just brutal. It is...
I'm going down.
Oh, there we go. My tank is down.
You got it.
How? Come on, 1 damage. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, this is it.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Come on, please, do more
Let's try that
damage.
again. Did I always have this much blood?
I don't think it's difficult so much as I think it's terrible. It's terrible game design to put the hardest part of the game at the beginning. Because I've played this game, I've beaten this game before, and I know for a fact that it is far easier in the later part of the game. I think it's terrible design to gatekeep the game by putting Act 1 brutally hard. Alright. Anyhow, that should be it. I've gained Wrath with the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus. But at least I can save the game now. In spite of her wounds, Ari is laughing, holding her guts together while a steady trickle of blood seeps through her fingers. You have doomed us and handed the tears to Kyros. I hope you and the other pillaging whores choke on your victory. I won, finally, after how many hours of playing that same fight over and over and over on easy. I won. And we could probably up the difficulty substantially at this point, because as I said, we've basically finished Act 1 now. It's just as the voices of Neret warned. Never, ever trust a servant of the law. Even if this is my end, know that the chorus will make you regret this betrayal. I lay a claim to Ascension Hall. Let us be free of this edict. There we go. You feel a tug in your chest as a warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as if you are lighter than air. There we go, my god. Now we can stop screaming at the game. And this is where things get fun. Like, really fun. And less stressful. A lot less stressful. The rest of the game, if I remember correctly, is a bit of a cakewalk compared to Act 1, which is not how a game should be designed, but... You're going to bugger off and not spoil the game for yourself in case you get your thumb out of your arse and pick where you left up. I mean, you definitely want to leave if you don't want spoilers, because this is one of the most major spoilers of the game coming up right now. Also, ban that bot. You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. Enjoy being forced to be a prick. No, I'm choosing to be a prick, darling. I'm gleefully being a prick. The masonry of Ascension Hall is replaced with wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. This is certainly a change. The wind ruffles the feather in Versa's hair, and she quickly smooths them down. A damn cold change. She peers off the edge. I think I could land on my feet if I jumped. Not that it would matter for long. Kyros, be merciful. What now? Barrack spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can through the narrow visors of his helmet. Everywhere you look, mountains rise up along the distant horizon. The rivers and forests below bring to mind maps of Vendrian's Well, and you quickly trace the Matani, the Irinev, and all the numerous waterways of the region. Higher than you imagined it, this is indeed the pinnacle of the spire at Vendrian's Well. How did we get all the way up here? Ari strains to stand up, clutching her side. Near help me, somebody! The fifth eye staggers about in the high winds, looking in every direction. Is this some sort of illusion? The edict is gone, and we're still standing. Verse draws herself up and takes a welcome breath. She glances down at the ground with less certainty. If I were a conscript down there, I'd run for it and thank my good fortune. I claim this spire as my lawful court. So you do, though I fear your words carry more weight in Tunon's court than they do here. The fifth eye draws his sleeve across the nose of his mask in a childlike fashion. I'm sure the voices of Nirat will know your every thought when he devours your mind, but I'd be happy to deliver any parting words from the wicked, treacherous Fatebinder in the meanwhile. He glances around, assuming I can leave this elevated prison. If you're so eager to carry my words, you can carry them down to the armies below on your corpse. You wouldn't. The fifth eye holds his hands out in front of him. I have surrendered. I am your captive. You would kill the Overlord's precious servant in cold blood. Write down your declaration of control. Absolutely. You write a carefully worded declaration of sovereignty, naming Vendrian's Well and its spire as your lawful claim, with the power vested in you by Tunon, Archon of Justice. Neither the Archons nor the forces are permitted to enter, save by your invitation. You wouldn't. The fifth eye holds his hands out in front of him. I have surrendered. I am your captive. Tuck the note in his gauntlet, push him off the edge. There we go. That's what you get for causing me so much stress. The fifth eye's childish squeal becomes an outright shriek. The Horde will take you. We'll see each other again, Fatebinder, for I can be replaced. Do you hear me? I can be replaced. I know you can. With some gentle encouragement from your right arm, the fifth eye stumbles over the edge. The infantile screams grow somewhat louder as the figure falls downward. Until a half minute later, the scream ends with a sudden silence. Tar? This is Sparta. Tar for now. At the corner of the eye, you spot the Vendrian guard captain bracing herself to stand, clutching her wounds, and studying her footwork against the high winds. I haven't forgotten you, Captain. Nor do I expect you to. No, absolutely, we're going to kill her too. Unwounded and weary, Captain Tarkus Ari offers no resistance. With a single stroke, you put the battered warrior to rest. Goodbye, my friend, Ebb nods slowly, looking at Ari's corpse. So ends one of the finest patriots of Apex. She clears her throat and turns to you with a forced smile. I trust I'm next. No doubt I'm the very definition of an enemy of the Overlord. I didn't just resist, I led others into resistance. So I know what's about to happen, but I know when I've met my match, and like most folk, I'll do whatever it takes to live. If you show me mercy, I will pledge my life to you, good Fatebinder. Well, the Tidecaster bows on one knee, lowering her gaze. I know I'm an oathbreaker, so my word isn't what it used to be, but I promise if you spare me, I will serve you well. Serve me well, and all can be forgiven. If you will have my fealty, it is yours. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to Elise. She dips in a formal bow. I will serve and obey so long as you have need or want of my skills. There we go. Good girl. Vendrian's wail has fallen for the second time since the conquest began, and not in any way that Kyros' forces could have anticipated. You claimed Ascension Hall for yourself, startling your Starlit Chorus allies and throwing the battle into disarray, while the voices of Nirad is amused by your foolhardy stunt. That won't stop him from killing you over it. Though you stepped out from under the Overlord's shadow, you nevertheless satisfied the terms of the edict, removing the death sentence from everyone in the valley. No sooner had this peace settled than a new danger eclipsed it, the civil war between Kyros' forces. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord's forces turned their attention away from the citadel and towards each other. The tensions that flared over the long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. This is why I felt very comfortable, betraying everyone, because they're just going to keep fighting each other. They're just terrible. The voices of Nirat and his officers escaped to the Stone Sea, leaving their conscript army to carry on their fight against the disfavored. Before the conflict could claim further lives, Graven Arsh and his disfavored legion broke camp and withdrew to their fortress in the Bladegrave. Both armies turned their backs to the Spire, your new, unassailable seat of power. You can feel the Archon's I almost said burning, rather boiling hatred from the pinnacle. As days pass, the wounded and injured were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next step with careful deliberation. As word spread that the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turned on each other, factions once resolved to bend the knee are inspired instead to continue fighting. The Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of Kyros' offensive. Tunon, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to the court of the Bastard City and report on her actions in Vendrian's Well. Alright. From the top of the spire you can make out the distant features of Vendrian's Well and the mountains beyond. A few vague, twisted lines of purple and red show the retreat of Kyros' forces. I'm sure Tunon knows the Archons are at war already, but you're his eyes and ears. Maybe save yourself a headache by seeing him before he seeks you out. Noted. I should make haste to the Bastard City. I agree, I should go see Tunon. Oh dear. The dizzying energy from the spire falters. Whatever force awoke the powers that reside here gutters and fades, though a faint hum persists in the sculpture of the centre. The humming from the curious sculpture pulses and builds in volume, as if to draw your attentions. Let's very much save right now. I think it did auto-save, but I'm not even going to risk that. Let's go over there. Oh, we can level up Ebb now. Alright, Ebb. Ebb is, of course, a mage just like us. We're going to make the most of that. Tidal. Afflictions applying to Ebb have their durations reduced. Oh, absolutely. Summon a globe of water, surround the target's head, leaving them to slowly drown. Absolutely taking that. Gain a bonus to all frost damage. What's this? Oh, we'll take Arcane Missile as well. I like that. Take that. And cause each enemy in a cone to trigger an explosion. Absolutely. Okay, that all sounds very good to me. Spire wrist bonus. All +5 to all strengths.
I got
To all
it.
skills, rather. That sounds good to me. Alright, let's go check what she has on her corpse. A stalwart helm, and I'll take that. Now, let's go and have a look at the spire. On closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One symbol pulses with blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of light seen on the floor of a Sensian hall moments before you found yourself transported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of wind abates, and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming, your lungs sated at last. You state your claim on the tower and everything in it. Whatever that sculpture is, it belongs to you. You're back from cooking. Well, you've come back at a wonderful time, Yali, because we finally beat the boss. We did. We finally finished that battle. It was so frustrating. And as I previously mentioned, I don't feel satisfied. I just remain frustrated at how hard that was in the first place. Again, if I was playing the game on hard and it was that hard, it would be one thing. Easy should not be that hard. Especially given that the game is going to become progressively easier at this point. I can feel power running through this place. Eb surveys the surroundings, her gaze sweeping to the object at the center. You can sense the magic of the spire even from down below, but up here, this close to the axis, the deluge of energy is numbing. I feel dizzy. Do you feel dizzy? Beric massages the brow of his helmet, causing a howl of grinding iron to echo across the expanse. I mean, you're not going to be able to really massage yourself, Beric. Anyhow, touch the sculpture. The stone is smooth and cool to the touch. Marbling patterns move with the curves of the sculpture, looking more akin to veins than imperfections in rock. You can't find a single marking to suggest an artisan's tool. As you are about to draw your finger away, you feel a sudden return pressure on your fingertip as the sculpture touches you back. The sculpture is once again still. There is a rush warmth through your body, a jolt of innovation that steadies your balance. A barrage of tactile sensation floods your mind as you feel footsteps and wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You are feeling the wind against the spire and even the weight of your own feet, as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveller, but as one glimpsing the world from impossibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see, though you see it nearly all at once, in a flood of sensation that is difficult to pass. You see a spire at the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of this eternal spire, settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling under the observation of unforgiving taskmasters. As the... Greg Davies, you mean? As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky toward you. Though you haven't seen it in person, you are certain this is a vision of Lethians crossing. I almost said Leviathans. For nowhere else are the Tearsmen brave or desperate enough to settle at the intersection of bane-ridden old walls. Near this settlement, built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden, hidden realm within the old walls. Let's look closer into those walls, Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There is a feeling of perversion, of wrongness. Whatever arcane power is allowing your senses to drift free of your body seems to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stone halls, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of this forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor, though the details hurt your eyes when you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls you back to a new horizon. Although it takes you a moment to recognize it as Vendrian's will, You return to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet. Drift closer to the spire. The spire seems similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone. A branch, withering, once pulled from its tree, it reaches for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes. The arcane bond is still present, but the mystical energies, for the moment, are quiet. Your body flooded with excitement and fatigue. It's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the positions of the other spires, still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above their distant surroundings. At the idea you could ask a tower questions. I mean, the tower obviously is more than just a tower. It's something greater. Go ask your lamp. Yes, ask your lamp some existential questions. Strange. Ebb curls her fingers and draws a quick sigil in the air, then studies how it fades. The magic of this place responds to you. The portal, the braziers, it all grows more vibrant when you approach. Before we get ahead of ourselves, it's worth remembering that you ended Kyros' edict. That's no small feat. Maybe your connection to this place is related. Either way, sounds like something for the arcane-minded to investigate. I mean, my lore is over 70, so I think I'm arcane-minded. By definition. Alright, we have to investigate the spires now. That's our goal. But also, we can do something here, don't we? Sculpture does not respond to your touch. We've received a message from Bledin Mark. A stab in the dark. Kid, it appears you've gotten yourself into a bit of trouble. But was it treachery, or merely a misstep in the heat of battle? Gut intention is not infallible. I'll give you that. Of course, most do understand there'll be little more than a warm splatter on the ground should they decide to fight both foe and ally at once. Your saving grace is the spire's awakening, which has flawed even the adjudicator. However, if you defy the overlord again, the court will have no choice but to openly denounce you. I would caution you to tread more carefully should you truly wish to walk among the righteous and chosen. This path you now skirt is one of darkness and death. Will you keep closer to the light, or the shadows, as they say? Choose carefully, or I'll be compelled to kill you, as I have slain countless detractors and archons before. Understand. However, perhaps most luckily for you, as an acting agent of the court, you still have a chance for redemption. Your penchant for mayhem has brought discord on our conquest and ired our allies. Should you become caught by one of them, my guess is they'll have an interesting punishment awaiting you. Come to an agreement with Ash or Nerat, and we all would rest easier. Do hurry if you'd like to live a little longer. Hold the missive over candlelight. Kid, you've got guts, I'll give you that. There'll be little more than a warm spatter on your spire's floor if you defy the overlord again so openly. I would caution you to tread more carefully should you wish to walk this path of darkness. Keep closer to shadows, as they say, or I'll be compelled to kill you. Perhaps more luckily for you, your penchant for mayhem has caught my interest. Come to Ash Weld if you'd like to live a little longer. There we go. So Bledin Mark might be willing to work with us. Let's accept his advice. Our reputation, let's have a look at it. The Scarlet Chorus, they're not happy. Not particularly happy. Yeah, we really upset everyone by taking the well. Actually, the people of Lethian's Crossing, they don't hate us too much. Beric is not happy. Verse loves us quite a bit. To the point where we're actually almost friends. Well, there we go. Ebb is quite afraid of us. And Sirin is apparently a potential ally. I didn't know that. Tunon, Graven Ash, really not happy. Voices of Nerat, really not happy. Alright, so, we know all this now. Now the Spire. We have to look at this. So we can hire people for the Spire. And we can like create edicts of our own, I think, at some point. But not quite yet. Right now, let's summon some people. A merchant would be very useful to have. So let's pay to have a merchant. A skill trainer. I would like one of those, if I can. Skill trainer who teaches control life, control vigor, control atrophy. Yeah, we'll take that. And then... Oh, none of these... Like, there's not many other people who can help us, I don't think. Athletics, I do want that, actually, so we'll get that. Alright. And... there we go. We've done quite well for ourselves. We have taken the Spire, which is very exciting. Let's once again save, because we've done a bunch of stuff. And more excitingly, we now have 4 people on our team. It's going to be a lot more helpful. Let's go down to Ascension Hall, where we were before. I'm a little bit curious about it. I mean, for one thing, there's a body here we haven't checked. So let's take that. We can give that to Barrick. And then Elise can go sit in the throne. No? Elise, go sit in your throne. It's yours now. Okay. We'll go down to the Citadel, because we could do a little bit of trading with someone down here. If we're lucky. The main gate. Okay, there's the person we can trade with isn't here, it seems. That's fine. We'll find them later. We should have some conversations, probably, with our friends. But first, let's take all of these goodies. We'll go inside our palace. It's all ours now. Might want to fix that front gate before someone comes to assault us. We can go in here now. We didn't have access to this previously. So what's down here? Little chest.
It's all in the reflexes.
I thought there was going to be people here because I paid people to be here, but doesn't seem like there is anyone here. Spire Forge plan. Okay, well we don't have a forge yet. Can't really afford one either. So, let's have a chat with Verse, who is our favorite.
The Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored are at each other's throats. Can't say I didn't see that coming, but the Archons might have waited until one war was over before they started another.
Yes, but their war doesn't interest me.
Funny sentiment, considering you're in the center of it. Not that I'm judging. I'll say this much. Our time together is anything but dull. My blades are yours for as long as you'll have me.
Verse loves me. We're on very good terms. I have questions for you, darling. Have either of you, both Barrick and Verse, have you noticed that you fight particularly well together?
The thought has crossed my mind from time to time. During the many battles of the Conquest, we found ourselves standing back to back with enemies on all sides on more than one occasion.
The big guy here is as useless as an empty scabbard without his phalanx to keep him alive, but I move fast enough to compensate for it. And it's nice having a living wall of rusted iron I can use for cover.
Well, I want you two to train.
Absolutely not. Our fighting styles are incompatible. And any disfavored lieutenant will tell you not to join at the hip soldiers who can't stomach each other.
Well, you have no choice, Beric.
I'm inclined to agree. If you want to pair up fighters, there has to be some great passion or magnetism between them. We don't have it.
Well, fine. If neither of you are up to the challenge, then I won't force it.
Sorry, Fatebinder.
No, that wasn't what
Agreed.
I meant to do that.
A valiant attempt, but I'm not as easily swayed by your courtly tongue.
Neither am I. At least, not in this context.
Alright, so apparently having the skill check doesn't mean anything. Ebb, let's have a chat.
Salutations, Fatebinder. Or should I now call you Lady of Vendrian's Well? The Spire Queen? Princess of the suggestive vertical slab?
All of those are quite good, actually. Let's go with Fatebinder, probably.
That is how I met you, so that's how it's going to stick in my mind.
I would have preferred the lady
So if I might
of
ask,
Vendrian's Well.
What is your plan now? The edict no longer looms overhead, and Kyros' conquest of the tiers seems to be slipping. What with the armies and civil war.
I'm improvising. Any suggestions?
My first suggestion would be to build a boat. Something durable, and take our chances on the high seas far from Kyros. I have a second and more practical suggestion. Look to the horizon and slightly up. By that I mean the other spires. We should see what's atop the others. Otherwise someone else might look first.
I don't suppose you've heard of others awakening the spires like I have.
Queens and kings of past ages have claimed the spires in the sense of, hey look, I put up a scaffold and hung a banner 1/10 of the height of a spire. But that's nowhere near the same thing as what we all just saw.
No, I'm special.
So I say, let's see if the other spires react to you the same way this one does. If we don't, I'll take that as your way of saying you suffer from debilitating acrophobia.
Alright. Well, we're going to probably speak with Tunon first.
I would counsel you to do just that. I'm sure the events of Vendrian's Well are best explained from your mouth to Tunon's ears. Furthermore, I'd guess the Archon of Justice would want to know your take on the Archons and their divide.
Alright.
Well, short of Tunon giving you orders on pain of death, you have the luxury of acting on your own volition. Though the disfavored are likely to come for you. Whatever you decide, I'm at your disposal.
Alright. Try anything duplicitous and you'll wish you were taken by Nerat.
Understood. I was once your enemy. I know my place.
There we go. We've reached maximum fear with her. And I just got an achievement for that. Alright. And you, Beric. Let's have a chat. Apparently that line is not voice acted. Fatebinder, if you have a moment. I know that the two of us have clashed on several subjects since the Iron Marshal assigned me to your protection. I hope those disagreements do not weigh too heavily against the request I'm about to make of you. Glare silently. I hope that perhaps the adjudicator would hear my case. What are you talking about? I have been encased in this. He wraps a gauntlet against the shards of corroded iron and bronze that sweep across his chest. Shell, since Kyros' Edict of Storms, made a grave of old stalwart. It occurred in service to the Overlord, and I would ask that the Overlord free me of this burden. Tunon can't order Kyros to take your armor off. I have several daydreams that would take issue with your statement. Ebb, what the hell? She's very thirsty. I wasn't going to ask the Overlord to do it personally. The Forge-bound Guild swore its services to the Adjudicator. If any hope of my freedom from this carapace exists, it lies with them. Well, I'll make your case. There we go. I will absolutely make his case. The Weight of Aegis. I do like that as a title. Alright, we're going to increase the difficulty again, I think. Because I don't want to play the game on the easiest difficulty. And oh, we've already done it. Okay. And I don't think we're going to need to. I think now that that's done, I think it's going to be a lot easier. It's just the first part of this game is brutal. It's not well paced in that regard. But we've done it. And can I not go? Oh, there we go. Ashweld. So we might want to go to the Ashweld first. Where's the bastard city is all the way over there. Let's quickly go to the Ashweld. How far will that... That's... a few days. I'm going to go to Bledin Mark first. I think that's what we should do. Ooh, lovely. Alright, let's go team. All of us together. It's a little bit hard to breathe around here. Alright, Bledin Mark. Let's have a chat. Lines of colour emerge from the darkness. What at first appears a vaguely human stain coalesces into focus. Bledin Mark, Archon of Shadow, emerges from his medium. Long strands of white hair crown his head, trailing down to his shoulder blades, where the white hair loses shape and definition, becoming a shadowy mist. His red face paint and orange tattoos are the soul patches of warm colour on his otherwise dark, ebony skin.
The Archon of Shadows. Ready for battle. For anything.
Oh, blow it out your arse, Beric.
Fatebinder, been a while since you saw me, but not since I saw you.
The Archon clears his throat, folding his arms across his chest, with his hands resting above the bandolier of knives, girdled across his midsection.
Think before you speak next. I'd hate to have to kill you.
I have your message.
I saw what you did at Ascension Hall. You were right to take matters into your own hands. I can't believe the audacity of Ash and Arat.
Audacity
swallowing
indeed.
While an edict looms overhead, endangering all their vassals. You were right to treat such infantile antics with justice, raw and bloody.
I was right, it's true.
From where I stand, I would say you chose wisely. Why cater to the whims and agendas of questionable friends? Why whore your power for the approval of others? Allies are just enemies with great patience. Free yourself of such distractions and make your own way.
So what are you suggesting I do next?
If you really want your freedom from Tunon and the others, you'll need to become something the Archons cannot obliterate without breaking a sweat. There are a few relics around the tiers that, if they wound up in your hands, might give you a fighting chance. The Burning Library holds a very important treasure, the Silent Archive. There's much the sages do not know, but all that they know should be contained within the archive. Retrieve it, and in so doing, end the Edict of Fire.
I assume the Silent Archive is a book or scroll of some sort.
I would guess as much. I have not seen it with my own eyes, only heard tell, whispered with reverence. For all I know, it's a singing stone or an arcane quill, but knowing the sages, a book is the best guess.
Going to go tell your friends that they're my enemies with great patience. Don't think you're simply... Why are some of these lines voiced and others aren't? Don't think you're simply going to saunter into the library, walk up to the archive and take it. If it were that easy, someone would have done it already. The sages love making things difficult. The archive is said to be hidden behind a barricade made from arcane energy. Only someone with knowledge of the passcode can get through it. I don't know about you, but I'm fresh out of spare passcodes. Fortunate for you, the sages can be dumb as they are infuriating. They supposedly left parts of the passcode around the library. You were to find them all. You could use that to get past the barricade. Unfortunately for you, I have no idea where they are, so I hope you like shifting through soot and burnt parchment, because you're about to get your fill. And after that...
Assuming you don't get yourself charred to a crisp, meet me here again after, and we'll discuss what comes next.
Glare silently, sure. That's my thing, it's just being silent. Alright, now we can walk... Oh, we've got a message from Tunon, he's probably not happy. Things fall apart. Fatebinder release. I have received word that your former allies have rescinded your welcome among their camps. Accusations of treachery and sedition hound you. I receive daily demands that I hold you accountable with a public trial and execution. I have assured all that I would investigate these claims thoroughly. Be warned that we all inevitably answer for our choices. You are no exception. In the meantime, I understand that Bledin Mark has taken particular interest in you. I trust there is no need to illustrate the implications of his attentions. Alright, well we're going to go and see our lovely Tunon, but not today. No, because we're right next to the burning library. We're going to go there first. Ambush! Oh dear. We're being attacked. But now we're going to see how much better we can do with A, 4 people, and B, you know, 4 people and the power of the tower. Before you towers a massive creature of fur and flesh, her short black snout snuffling in the air.
Know this scent. Stench of blood, sweat, battle, iron and death. Stench of human court, fate binder. Smells like alpha.
I do smell like that, don't I? The beast woman cocks her head to one side, eyes bright with curiosity and red as fresh blood. Those eyes rove your body, up and down, darkening with a sudden heat, the look that a predator bestows its prey.
Have been stalking human centrail. Have ranged many more than 5 nights through tribe and human territories of Tyr's land, hunting for human court, fate binder. For human who woke horizon rock called mountain spire. Have hunted hot high, cold low, wet dry. Traipsed far until paws bled, but always human who smelled of alpha evaded beast woman. Had to sling through shadows, fast, fast, quick, without rest to catch delicious prey at last.
Your markings. Slaps, kills, and shadow in the face. You know what? I'm going to regret doing this, but I had to do it. Thick muscles ripple and flex as the beast woman rises to her full height. She towers over you, 8+ feet of savage, rough-hewn strength. Her coat is matted and scarred. She spits a wad of blood and mucus at your feet. Alright, she's not happy. Alright, let's... let's quickly hit her. Well, let's do this, because that's going to be quite good. You, my dear, I want you to... Oh, yes, absolutely. And then you...
Can't you rest it on? Power things in order.
Ooh, quite a hit there. Phantom Bolt. Strike it. Oh no, we want to do Arcane Missile. That's it.
You should try that again.
Fulmination. Let's hit them with that as well. And then I'm going to hit you with another fireball. Alright, the alpha's dead. You next. Why verse why? Can you just very quickly... Okay, Elise took a hit, she's down. But overall, we're still mostly alive, so... I think we've probably got this.
I will aid you.
It really does help having 4 people fighting instead of just 1. Oh, no, okay, there we go. That'll do. There we go. Start drowning them. And then I want you to do the... There we go. Lovely. Knock her on her derriere.
I will aid you.
I'm on.
Feels lighter.
There we go! See, fighting a group of beast people was easier on normal than fighting those other ones was hard. On hard, rather. Battered and bloody, the beast woman drops to all fours. She crouches low, belly rubbing the dirt as she ducks her head in a show of submission. You were saying, I believe you were going to mangle me, correct?
Yield! Kills and Shadow yields to Fatebinder.
Your markings must be from the Shadowhunter tribe.
Fatebinder knows tribes of beast women. Curious human. Human who smells of alpha and knows of Shadowhunter tribe. Best tribe.
Best tribe.
Tribe of kills and shadow.
Alright, why have you tracked me down? Why get in my way?
No human
Bad idea.
Fatebinder. Kyros breeds words on paper. Fatebinder binds words to earth and sky. Makes ground tremble. Makes night cry, blood and fire.
Off-topic question, do you ever change your septum ring myself? My wife is telling me that I should go to the piercing guy to get it done. I just have a fake one. I'm not going to, pay good money to have someone stab me when I could just hook this in there. As much as I like being stabbed, it's much easier and more affordable to just have the fake one. It serves the same purpose and it looks just as good. Alright, I'm just going to say nothing.
Fatebinder pisses in Kyros' eye, but is not slain. Stole horizon rock called Spire. Spat at Archons, yet lives. Fatebinder is strong. Smells of mystic iron death. Is vaster, tougher than rest of Kyros' kith.
You got stabbed 2 weeks ago, it wasn't too bad. Again, I do like, I am a little bit of a masochist. But it is relatively expensive. So I'm just not the sort to spend money on something that I don't have to. Alright, I'm going to shrug.
Kyros hunts human realms to extinction. Rules tribe of blood and ruin, starvation and death. Seeks to slaughter beast women like prey. But beast women are not prey. Are not flighty, feeble-minded humans.
Did you just get your septum done 2 weeks ago? Because if that's the case, you probably should just leave the jewelry that you have in there for now. At least for a while longer.
Beast women are savage hunters, bred to fight Kirut, like Fatebinder who smells of alpha. Strong always kill weak, then grow weak. The killed is migration of life. What kills in shadow is not weak now. Will not be weak for many long seasons. Will join Fatebinder and survive Kyros' tribe.
Well, if you want to join me, you're going to have to be my better cuck.
Kills in shadow is not beta. But even alpha split to stronger-willed primas. Many packs make a tribe. Is this not a thought humans also understand? Beast woman will follow Fatebinder. Will not dominate unless Fatebinder begins to smell weak.
Fine, but keep your nose to yourself.
Kills in shadow will not shelter stone whelps anymore. Scamper and flee. Do not want to see shadows lurking, stalking behind. Barb cleft his leader now. Will not like if Kills in shadow catches sight or scent of stone mongrels again.
Lovely. Okay, so we have access to like a werewolf now. I kind of want to get rid of Barrick and trade him out with her.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
There we go. There we go. Now it's ladies' night. And the feeling's right. Oh yes, it's ladies' night. Alright. What do you have? Let's just really up your strength. And what kind of abilities do we have here? Ravager. from stealth pounce on a nearby enemy, damaging all enemies in the area as well as knocking them prone. The low in health improves unarmed damage. Roar at targets in a cone, frightening them. Lovely. I like the idea of that. Let's really focus on ravaging. On the party, Kills in Shadow provides a bonus to experience gained in Subterfuge, one-armed and one-handed. Gain a bonus to Subterfuge, adds armor penetration to unarmed attacks. Absolutely. Let's go with that. We're going to really focus on unarmed. There we go. We have a beast woman now. Alright, let's well, we're not going to sleep right now, I don't think. Let's instead, we'll go around here. We'll take all the goodies we can get. I like goodies. But isn't that fun? We've gotten rid of our useless, metal man. And now, we have a werewolf friend. I'm very happy with that. I think she's going to be a lot more useful. I was finding Barrick just frustrating as hell. He wasn't very good at taunting. He wasn't good at pulling. Alright, let's go to the burning library. Because that's where we were told to go by Blood and Mark. Getting our hands on some useful resources would be good.
Can't do that.
And we know we've killed almost everyone here. The corpses of sages are skewered on these spikes. Their skin has been blackened by the heat of the magma belching from nearby fissures.
How'd you take a look at that?
Is there something good here? Just hiding right behind there. What is this? Sigil of Reaching Grasp. I'm actually... Let's learn that. Let's just take all these sigils and we'll learn them. Alright, we can actually give a lot more abilities over here to Ebb also. So let's have a look. Sigil of Force. Select accuracy. Accuracy would be nice. But I don't think we need it for that. Tidal Burst. Release a pulse of concussive force, blasting enemies back. I think we've used that one before, but we can make it even longer range now, so I'm absolutely going to do that. Oh, no, it requires 60 law. Okay, we'll lower that slightly. And I'm going to also go for a cone of fulmination. Lovely. Okay, off we go. Now who is this? There's someone here. Member of the Horde. Hello. The soldier walking past catches a glimpse of you and immediately points her spear towards you. The censor will be very interested in your presence, Fatebinder. She is near the entrance of the library. Go, now. Oh, fine. We don't need to be violent. We're being mean, but that doesn't mean we're being, like, excessively violent. We are being excessively violent as well. I want to make certain that I have more health potions active. There we go. Alright.
On it.
Sure.
That wasn't so hard.
Let's just break into that chest. Nobody seems to care. The Censor. Hello, Mr. Censor. Stay your weapons. This is Tunon's Fatebinder. And what a complicated pleasure it is to find you in my camp. Now, what would the wild dog want with my library? It wasn't enough to turn your back on your master and piss on everyone who put you where you were. Are you here to try and take this away too? The only reason I've instructed my soldiers to show restraint is because of that sensitive operation ongoing in the ruins, one that I don't want to disturb. The players in that little game have enough to keep themselves occupied. With that said, I wouldn't hesitate to kill you if it proved necessary, so... why don't you tell me what you're doing here and we'll see how it goes. If you don't want to see your blood decorating this camp, I suggest you let me into the ruins. Bloodshanter glances nervously around at his comrades, wiping his sweat-filled brow. He backs away slowly before breaking into a run, careful not to alert his allies. You're quite the aggressor, aren't you? That might intimidate one of these weak-kneed shits, but I've been in the game far too long to be impressed. Let me give you another option. You can lay down your arms and surrender. She rolls her eyes, unperturbed by your aggression. I don't have time for this nonsense. There's time and place for bloodlust, and sadly, I've got an operation to oversee. We're under attack. Kill the Fatebinder. Throw yourselves at her if you must. Alright. My beast woman against your beast woman. Let's see how it goes. Kills and Shadow and the Fatebinder both instantly dash to a target and attack. The Fatebinder's attack stuns the target, and any enemies nearby... Okay, well let's do that right there. You rush over here, take out this bastard. I want you, meanwhile, to fire off an arcane bolt. Primal Scream. Yes, let's pop one of those. There we go, we frightened them both. Fulmination will hit 3 of them. Heal up, darling. You're not doing well. Tyrantus's Call. Let's just pick up that fellow with Tyrantus's Call. Lovely. You, my dear, just keep attacking this thing.
Will do.
Lightning bolt.
You'll have your head.
No. Nope. Sorry.
I'm wounded.
Yes, I know you're wounded, darling. I just don't care. Start drowning this fellow, please. Lovely. Alright, all of you rush him. Get stabbing.
Sorry about that.
And there we go! Wasn't a good idea to attack me, was it, darlings? Let's just wait for a moment while we heal up. And then we'll go down south and slaughter all the rest of the bastards. Again, keep in mind we have increased the difficulty since the last fight. Or not the last fight, since that particular fight
On the lookout.
in the tower. Alright, let's get stealthy for a moment. I want you to leap at that fellow.
I'm good, Bulwark. Always am doing as Alpha asks.
Trouble is afoot.
Alright, the rest of you, get out of stealth. And just start bloody wailing on him.
Count on it.
Take that!
Lightning bolt. There we go. Smooth. Smooth as could be. Now, go back and just...
By your ass.
Now, go back into stealth, darling.
Silent. Best.
And the rest of you, all just come closer.
Hunter.
There we go. There we go. Alright. Just start killing this one now. This is what they get for being annoying. You just drown.
Strike swiftly to kill.
Some of this?
There we go. Smooth as can be. And there's two more down there. And we might as well go take them off. Take them out, rather, as well.
We'll seep into shadow.
Heads up.
Okay. You... Oh dear, there's more than two of them there. I was not prepared for that. Okay, let's send off,
Be a company.
Why are you two running away?
Try that again. You got it.
Okay, Verse is not doing well, but that's fine. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Just start smacking that fellow. I want this one to be, like, thrown up into the air. Oh dear. Elise, you might be about to get hit. Alright, actually that's probably not a good idea. I don't... Okay, Ebb is probably going to die, and so is Verse, but I think overall we'll be fine.
Slightly better than
Lovely. That's another one down.
You got it.
And scream in their ears.
You got it.
Darling, you were supposed to go over there.
Not a problem, boss.
There we go. Get stabbing. There we are. That was nice. Very well done, darlings. Very well done. And Elise has leveled up. So let's have a look at that. Let's again just increase her spell strength. That's the most important thing. And magic. What do we want here? Replace this code of magic. Channel a burst of energy dealing damage to all and stealing health from the base. So this is basically an increase to the current cone of magic, which I don't know if that's going to be incredibly useful. Leadership. What does this do? Add a marking effect to the thrust ability. Weapon sets. I think we'll go for some of the leadership abilities as well. I think that's probably a good idea. Because I am the leader.
That wasn't so hard.
Alright, ladies. You've done wonderful work. I think you should have a little rest. There we go. Good girls. Now, I do believe there is another entrance out there. I'm actually going to save the game in case we run into a group that's larger than I expect again. So this passageway has been blocked by a magical force field.
Sorry, I can't.
So we won't worry about that. Let's see if we can go through the main entrance. What on earth is that? Passageway has been blocked by a magical field. Ah, this must be the passageway we were told that we have to, you know, clear through. Nothing says go the fuck away like a magical barrier right as you walk through the main archway. It's so delightfully rude, I almost admire it. I have to agree. It really does say fuck off, doesn't it? Magma. Kyros' edict has transformed this floor into a molten lake of fire. Had the sages more time to prepare, larger swaths of the library would have been saved. I mean, I gave them plenty of time to prepare. Oh, here's one of the sages right there. Hello. As you approach the bodies at the end of the hall, the sage makes a low squeal of fear and falls over, feigning death. Wow, I'm convinced both of these bodies are totally dead. The sage sighs and looks up at you. I wasn't sure that would work. Well, I was absolutely sure it wouldn't, but how was I supposed to know you weren't another one of those gangs? They're everywhere. I've been hiding in the area ever since the edict tore this place apart. You can never be too careful. He stops, staring intently at you. You're a fate binder. He coughs, blood flecking his lips. He wipes them clear with the back of his hand. Can't believe there's a fate binder in the Vellum Citadel. You're the one that declared the edict here. You know, It's because you warned us about what was to come that we were able to cast a spell to preserve the Citadel before the Edict could destroy it. I don't know if anyone got to thank you for that. Kind of backfired on us, though. It didn't stop the Edict, it just froze everything in place that was being destroyed. Preservation is preservation, I suppose. He shrugs, winces, and coughs up more blood. Not that it's doing us any good with all the scarlet chorus in here. Did you see how many of those thugs ran in? When I saw them enter, I knew I couldn't stay in hiding any longer. I had to come in and prevent anyone from getting in. So I activated the barrier by the door. Fascinating. So you just sprouted wounds. I came over here to destroy the piece of the passcode so no one could get through. He pointed to the shelf behind him. But this one must have followed me. He attacked me and told me he'd kill me if I didn't tell him how to get through. You can see how well that went for him. Please, Fatebinder, you have to protect the Citadel from the Scarlet Chorus. Don't let them destroy it. That piece of the passcode will get you through the first barrier. Find the rest and keep them from those monsters. They can't be allowed to unlock our secrets. You know what? Let me try and bind your wounds. Okay. Oh. Okay. He just died. I was going to let him live.
Look how it glows. You know you want to take a closer look.
I do. Let's have a
My
look.
understanding of letters goes no further than how to write a convincing ransom note. I hope you have a better idea of what any of this means.
Yeah, I mean, I can read, so... Whetstone and an ink stirring pole. Lovely. Alright, what's down there? Although the amount of heat rushing through this fissure is immense, the lower floor somehow remains
That
intact.
section up ahead doesn't look as damaged as the rest of the
It isn't
place.
clear why the library hasn't been wholly consumed. I mean, it is
Sorry,
clear.
I can't.
We were
That area
specifically
below
told.
us doesn't look as bad as up here.
How do we get down there, though, darling?
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, yes. Oh.
So all I have to do is touch this symbol and the barrier dissipates? That was so suspiciously easy that now I'm thinking there's a trap here. Or maybe we triggered a warning spell elsewhere? Ugh, I hate this place.
It does feel a bit like a trap, doesn't it? That's okay. Oh, look. Fat Ulston. Alright, let's go kill these bastards. Hello! Fat Ulston. Hey, you, come here. I want to talk to you. Yes, I mean, I was coming closer, and then you stopped me. A haggard man stands in the middle of the group, addressing them through clenched teeth. They are lounging in the room, almost completely ignoring him. If you can't get in line, I swear I'll leave you to burn in this fort. Do you want that? Just listen to me. We can all get out of here with our eyebrows intact. They are glowing parchment fragments. How hard could they be to find? He notes your approach and calls you out, shooting the rest of the group an admonishing look. Fatebinder, what are you doing here? He looks back at his gang. I thought you fools blocked the passageway. One of his men snorts and shrugs and goes back to ignoring him. Do my ears deceive? Or did you just question my actions? The man recoils and a look of terror crosses his eyes. No, I only meant it was odd to meet you here. He glances at his men for restraining laughter at his expense. Forgive me, Fatebinder. He attempts an awkward bow, eliciting more laughs from his group. I figured I sent you to check up on us. Don't worry. We'll be the first group to get through the barrier and find the silent archive. Do you need anything else? I'm going to turn to the sages, yes. I helped you once and warned you about Kyros' edict. Help me destroy these fools, and you may yet live.
I'm not...
He's not happy about that. I wonder why. Alright, let's hit them all with... Oh, that's going to be lovely. Yes, you get them like that, at least. You throw off an arcane bolt. You, my dear, I want you to roar. And you don't have any AoE, so who can you do the most damage to fastest? That fellow. Lovely. Again, just sort of... Lovely, let's hit that one with a fireball. Ooh, we are good, aren't we, darlings? Now that we're past the impossible first act, we're a lot better off. Although it makes me marvel even further at how brutally hard the intro is, when the rest of it is comparatively quite easy.
Hi.
Alright, what's over here?
Sorry, I can't.
You can't? What do you mean you can't? Don't tell me you can't. Do as I tell you. Let's take those goodies. Alright, well, we'll let the sages live for now. For now.
To battle!
I just stepped on a trap. That's not fun. It's okay, though. Because we do passively heal. So stepping on a trap really isn't that big of a deal.
See that?
And that time we actually saw it first. I want you to go and disarm that, darling. Lovely. Right, we've got more Scarlet Chorus out there. Let's go in here first, though. Another scroll. Hello, there's another sage in here. The sage backs up at you as approach. Fear in his eyes. No, please, don't hurt me. He stops when he sees you and drops his hands, relieved. You're not chorus members. He looks around, but they're nearby. I can hear them. I would leave, but they've blocked the exit, and I can't open the barrier without the right key. I mean, we could just kill him. The way is clear. We've gained favour with the Sages Guild. Could never thank you enough for what you've done for me. Take this, maybe it'll help you. I was able to finish my research, but maybe you can. I will find a way out of this. Oh, lovely! So, once I have a library at the Spire, I can do some research using what he's given me. Alright, we're going to have to fight more Scarlet Chorus, but I'm not really concerned, because again, we've done... I'm not concerned, I'm still saving, but I'm not concerned. Gaptooth, there's someone out here. Then tell them to get their asses in here. Get your asses in here, Gaptooth wants to talk to you. Alright, Gaptooth. For God's sake! Okay, we're just going to wait a minute. Until our health is recharged before we get in any more fights. Falling asleep, time for bed. Well, have a wonderful evening, Trippy. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you sleep well. Right, Gaptooth. I'm sorry for calling you a gap-tooth bitch. It's not your fault you're so gap-tooth. A rough-looking woman stands at the gap made by a broken wall, turning to address you as you approach. So the censor didn't trust 4 groups to get what she wanted and sent another one. More groups. Talk about an excessive use of force. Shows her hands in the air. For Kyros' sake, it's still just a library. It's not going to get up and walk away. We have time to get the archive. I even know where a piece of the passcode is. Nothing you just said makes any sense. There's another group led by one of the tier's most brilliant minds. How in this everlasting bird do I always get saddled with the geniuses? Do you honestly not know who I am? Should I care? I just want to survive long enough to find the archive and get out of here. Death is not high on my list of desirable activities. My current problem is Numblies group down below. They're guarding one of the passcode pieces, and they can be particularly stab-heavy. I don't want to cross their path with a molten pit nearby, so I'm going to decide what to do. Well, I helped Kyros's... I helped the sages, so they're going to help me now. But as the sages look with determination to each other and back to you, Gaptooth's eyes filled with fury and rage. You worthless ink suckers will burn along with the fate binder. Kill them all. So they do know who I am. Alright. You, darling, just swipe. And you, I want you to drown that same person. We're all just going to... All of us just attack the exact same enemy. Lovely, 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 lovely. You are... Where is... Oh, she's over there. Okay, so stab him. I want you to turn around and yell at both of those people so they get terrified. Wonderful. Phantom Bolt. There we go. And... that might work.
Sorry.
Not a problem.
All right. Just knock this fella down. There we go. Prone. Elise, can you avoid dying for me? That would be very nice. Oh. Well, she survived. Lovely. Alright. What is that? Horde boots and a fractured iron sword. We'll keep all that. And an arcane scroll. Sigil of Strength 2. So we're going to learn some sigils around here, which are very useful. It's true, it is as a humble streamer says there. Do it with confidence and you'll rock it. Confidence is everything. More scrolls, a burnt missive. Can we get down there? Oh, lovely. Alright, Elise, can you come over here and do the athletics thing? So you can get a few more points in athletics? That would be nice. Wonderful.
Will do.
I don't think that was even worth doing, because we just accessed an area we already had access to. But we did get experience out of it, and that's the important thing. We want to make ourselves as potent as possible. Alright, let's go downstairs. Just a little bit of... This cup is not the easiest to drink out of sometimes. Numbly. What a name is Numbly? Well, it's terrible. A large man stands with his back to you, gesticulating wildly at the beastmen around him. He points north, up the stairs, at a wall of shelves on the rise. Go get it, you mangy freak. It's not going to hurt you. That's a piece of the passcode, I just know it. The beastman he's currently yelling at vehemently shakes his head. No, shiny, crackly, light, hurt beast will not touch, no. That was a spell cast by the sage. He points at a body near the stairs, who is now dead, by the way. So there isn't going to be any more shiny, crackly light to hurt you. Just go get it. The rest of us need to stay here and keep anyone else from getting to it. Go! You're worthless, all of you. How did I get stuck with the monster brigade? Truly, how? Alright, let's get closer. Hello, sir. Man turns to you, his ill-fitting armor straining against his chest. What are you doing here? His face takes on a sour look and he shakes his head. Never mind. I really don't care. We're not going to let you pass, no matter your reasons. This contest is in the bag. If anyone is going to get the Silent Archive first, it will be me. And if you think I'm letting you anywhere near that piece of passcode, think again. Somebody already tried to take it from me and failed. There is a conspicuous cough from behind the man, who rolls his eyes and looks over his shoulders. Us. What a shame it's time to die. No, I'm the fate binder of Tunon, and I suggest you move. I do have business here. She pants and eyes you happily, tongue lolling over her fangs. What? I don't get that. Titles mean nothing to me, and they mean even less down here. Does your title protect you in a library reefed in unending flame? Doubtful. Tell me about this contest. His eyes narrow and his mouth turns up in a sneer. I've made it this far without knowing what you're doing. I don't think I'm going to give you any more incentive. Now turn back or turn into worm food. Alright, what a shame. It's time to die. There we go. Give those bastards a little hit. You, I want you to use that ricocheting ability, and then I would like you to throw her up in the air, and then I would like you to electrocute them, and you, yes, do the primal scream, and Elise. Absolutely. Do that. And then do that. Oh god, they're all attacking Elise. That's not ideal. Alright, Elise, can you send these bastards back a little bit? There we go. Oh my god, you're really taking a lot of a hit there, darling. Alright, Elisa's probably going to die. That's fine. We can bring her back after. Assuming everyone else doesn't die as well. Might be bad. Hello, Rex! Hello, my dear. Thank you ever so. I'm quite proud of it today. Okay, this is not ideal. Things are not going well. Are you still alive somehow? Goodness gracious, that's impressive. Okay, that didn't work.
Under strength teams.
Right, Verse, you just need to stay alive for me, darling.
Will do.
Lovely. Nice little hit there. Hit them quickly.
Whatever you need.
Alright. These two are still alive. Start drowning him.
Not a problem.
It is a lake of lava, Arrow Dragon, yes. We are in the burning library. The whole place is on fire. Well, there we go. wasn't great. We did take a little bit of a hit, but we did win still. And that's all that matters.
Just point me in the right direction.
Alright, you lot, all of you get back together. We'll once again save.
Can't do that.
Oh, goodness. She leveled up just running around. Blood Chanter's Spine. Ooh. I can wear someone's spine. Now that sounds like fun. Alright, what do we get you? 10% accuracy. Attack and ability strength. I think I'm going to go for that. We're going to up her strength just slightly. And then let's go with Gravedigger. Sure. Looks like fun. Awful to see as a librarian. Well, you wouldn't have liked watching me set the whole thing on fire earlier, I'm sure. This is all my fault, technically. And what's up here? More goodies. It's a statue. The plaque is so smudged and scratched you can't read much of it, but it mentions a new binding technique and mastering the magic to preserve the scrolls, rather. Beyond the gaping hole in the floor, hundreds of scrolls fill the shelves on the far wall. Right, there's a sigil here. Elise should definitely be the one to do it, though. She's the one with the highest lore. There we go. We found another sigil. And what's over here? First Kings of Stalwart. And we'll take that. We'll do some reading later. This might be a library,
Can't
but,
do that.
you know, it's kind of hard to
Sorry, I can't.
justify reading when it's so hot.
Can't do that.
What do you mean, Kyle? Are you saying that you don't think Poppet would be popular? Right, what's here? That is a research for a magic sigil. Well, we'll take that. We could do a little yump over there, but I mean, right now, probably not my priority. You've never been able to say it convincing. I don't think anyone can actually say Poppet convincingly. Okay, there is definitely a trap there, so let's get closer
Spotted something.
and disarm it before we accidentally walk through it. Lovely. Alright, girls.
Sorry, I can't.
Come back together. Ooh, an iron brand. Well, I'm absolutely taking that. Lovely. We can brand Kills in Shadow to show her
Can't do
that
that.
she's mine. And Ebb as well. Alright, so these things over here look very dangerous. I'm going to save again before we do this fight. Now, Kills in Shadow can actually get like a little bit of a bonus here if she does a stealth attack.
On it.
Okay. I don't know if that's going necessarily well. That's fine. Claw swipe, we'll do that. Actually, can we frighten them? Can they be frightened? No, they're all immune to being frightened. That's not ideal. Alright. Thankfully, they are all in a very tight little space right now, which is making it a fair bit easier to deal with them.
aches. Must think out.
Alright, so unfortunately, Kilson Shadow is down. That's alright, we've almost killed all of them anyhow.
No dice.
There we go. Didn't take long. Alright, Elise, go up, check this. And what's that? Goodies. Alright, we found most of these parchment pieces already. We're doing well.
Can't do that.
Again, as I said, this game is so much harder during the first part of it. It has become almost offensively easy afterwards. And I think that's so silly as a game design. To put all of the hardest battles in the first. Not certain darling is going to work with your accent. You need to break out the RP. Oh, absolutely. I mean, why do you think I talk like this, darling? It's just so I can use the word darling.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, we want to get to that middle island, I guess. There must be something over there. Alright, all of you girls, get close. Leap across. And Ebb has leveled up. How lovely. Alright, again, we'll just focus on magic strength here. It's the most important thing for Ebb. Ebb's presence frightens nearby Bane. Interesting. When in the party, Ebb and her allies gain more skill experience with lore, spells, and magic staves. Well, we'll take that, because that will help Elise as well. Should I do a plug right now since I'm in a calm part? Okay, that's a good idea. Let's pause for a moment and we'll talk about what's happening on Friday. My camera's all shifted now. Apparently, oh my goodness. The word hick is apparently an issue. Can I do a plug? Yes. So this Friday, and we are just counting the moments for it. This Friday, myself, a humble streamer, JC Norn, and Marie Guillotine, the four of us will be playing some Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. This will be my first time playing this game, and I'm very eager. I think actually also it's also a humble streamer's first time, and I think Marie hasn't gotten far in it. I know JC is quite familiar with the game, so JC is going to be a bit of our guide. And that's going to be this Friday at 2 PM EST. So I'm very eager for that. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of bloody fun. It's a very silly game, and it is your first time, so we're all experiencing it together. JC is working on 100% the game right now. Yes, JC is at 100% in the game. So they will absolutely be our guide. I've already got my character made. Kyle, that is a humble streamer, yes, we'll be making their character tomorrow. That is tomorrow, yes. So make certain to go and follow him right now so you get notified when he goes live, so you can see the character. And make sure not to go too far, Kyle. I've only gotten to the point where we receive the ward. That's all I've done thus far, so not much into the game. Go judge his character. The ward. It's not far into the game, but I didn't want to go too far because the humor in it is very charming. It's very funny, and I wanted to make certain that everyone can enjoy as many of the voice lines as possible. It's not far at all, no, it really isn't. And honestly, I shouldn't have gone that far, but I thought that I had to in order to play multiplayer. Yes, Wanda Sykes is playing one of the characters. Wanda Sykes and Andy Samberg are playing two of the characters that will be voicing, or that will be heard frequently. wonder is spectacular. And I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to enjoying the humor. Oh god! I hopped back at a very bad time. Okay, that was a mistake. I don't think anything... these things can't be knocked prone. So... move there.
That one coming.
Can you? Oh my goodness. Okay, Ebb is getting brutalized. Ebb, I think, is already dead, actually. Ebb's died. She's dead. Very quickly. Goodness gracious. That was not a good start. I was not prepared for the fight, really. It just kind of happened. Right, can we hit them with a lightning bolt? Magic Missile. Oh, apparently they managed to frighten me. Better not wake up dead. Unfortunately, I think you are going to wake up dead, darling.
Will do.
All right. But we have almost done this, so that's fine.
Right.
I think the Wisp is fairly weak as far as enemies go.
Felt nothing. Felt nothing.
I got it.
Magic Missile. There we go.
I'm wounded.
It's alright. It's just a slight wound. It's just a flesh wound. Alright, ladies. Get up. Off your asses. Come on. Bane Essence. Lovely. Come on. All of you. We just keep collect. I don't know if all these scrolls actually amount to anything. Also, what was the point of coming out here?
Sorry, I can't.
Is there nothing of value out here? Is that fight just completely pointless? I think it might have been. Such a taskmaster. It's true.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
I need my little Alex horn there. Can't be a taskmaster without my little Alex horn. At least let them check out a book from the burning library. There's some kind of lamp under the lava, no way to use it without immediately bursting into flames. That does make sense. Alright, let's just keep running about. Bone Whittler. Okay, I think we found the last of the Scarlet Chorus. Let's have a little rest first. Heal ourselves up. And then we'll go talk to Bone Whittler. Awfully cute of you to try and sneak up on me in a well-lit room. He giggles and points at you. You're right there. He laughs for a few more seconds and suddenly stops. In an instant, he goes from ecstatic to petulant. I'm sorry, did I forget to conveniently glance somewhere else? I wonder how you thought that might go. Was I sneaking? I wasn't sneaking. So here's some new blood come to feed the furnace. I doubt you'll last long. Man spreads a jagged, toothed grin and runs his tongue along the front of his teeth. He stares at you while he does it. Is this supposed to be doing something for me? He smiles even wider. Should I care? Leans forward as if he's about to tell you something confidential. I will tell you I don't care about this contest. I don't even care if I even leave. The censor has given me a wonderful playground. I have high hopes for making it out with all my pieces intact. If the censor wanted this to be challenging, he should have sent people with more drive. With the help of my mates and a few sages, we'll toast the competition into a fine art and powder our faces with their defeat. And if we find the silent archive in the process, that'll be good too. Turn to the mages. Do any of you want this man finding the silent archive? I don't. Think a sage can get the drop on me? Do you? Won't happen. Can you be sure about that? Oh, well, you just killed him. That's fun. Turns his eyes to the second sage, who immediately drops his gaze. Would you feel inclined to misbehave if you knew you'd be put down the moment you started acting rabid? Our sages know the price. You help, and you obey, or you die. Well, I guess you're going to die then. It's that simple. Alright. Let's hit them with fulmination. You, my dear, go with that attack. I want you, Kills and Shadow, to rush up and hit them with the scary attack. Oh my goodness, they really got Kills and Shadow quite hard there. Alright, we managed to frighten both of them. That's good.
I'm on it.
Alright, rend them, darling. Oh, Kills and Shadow has managed to reach level 7 already. It's quite shocking. She levels very quickly. Alright, I want you to drown this man. And you electrocute that one. Oh god, they've really got my my beast lady. She stood no chance. Let's take these two out quickly before they cause me any more trouble. Ebb, darling, can you do something useful? It'd be a nice change of pace.
You got it.
Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, I just have my mages alive now. Probably not the best. Alright, start drowning that man. You... You run down here. Ebb's going to die, which is probably fine. Well, actually, Ebb might not die. No, Ebb is definitely going to die. But that's fine. I wish I could get him to just walk onto that trap. That would be ideal. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be ideal. Oh my god, was that it, Ebb?
Just say when.
Ebb is dead. Okay. Fireball.
That which doesn't kill me leaves me bitter and jaded.
Alright, well I've gone around this corner now. Unfortunately, corners don't mean anything.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, come on, Elise. You can do this, darling. You can do it. I know you can. There we go. Good girl. Alright, we won. Again. And we're still, you know, taking decent hits, but the fights are just so silly. Like, how much easier they are now. There we go. Another disarmed trap. What have we got there? Sigil of cyclical energies.
Sorry, I can't.
What's that? There's a sage there. Climb over this rubble pile. Hello, sages. Never ends, does it? The injured oath-bound soldier laughs ruefully, causing her to cough. Flecks of blood spew from her mouth and hit the cheek of the sage, currently binding her wounds. Sorry. You're fine. A little blood comes with the territory, but you need to keep quiet or I won't be able to get this done right. I don't want you bleeding out. Thank you. I appreciate your help, even with all the trouble we've caused you. The sages aren't nearly as bad as I was led to believe. She stares at you, all signs of levity gone from her expression. What are you planning on doing? You're both trapped here with those chorus members right out on the other side of that rubble, and I'm certainly in no shape to fight. It would seem we're in quite a bind. You're right, a life spared won't turn the tide. You're not worth killing. Both of them visibly relax. The soldier slumps back against the shelves, and the sage returns to his work, binding her wounds. Thank you. Finding mercy from anyone in here is the last thing I'd expect. We aren't going anywhere right now, but as soon as I'm ready I can get us out. The problem is that group over there. I've already killed them. Good, we got money for that. Let's have Elise do this again, because she has the highest law by far. Why do drawings enthrall the Alpha so? Nothing twitches, nothing flees. Does human understand such scribblings? Beastwoman thinks sage can. The symbols on the page swim before your eyes, fading and reappearing as you watch. As you stare at them, they slowly resolve themselves into a series of sentences. First and foremost, for those that have the strength of will, the door to the north shall open. Secondly comes passion, burning in the south like an unending fire, to provide vitality to the dedicated. Then from the west shall the one with true resolve come, to explain the gravity of commitment to knowledge. Lastly, look to the east and brace yourself against those who would pull you down, that your might be solid as stone. I hope that's not telling me I need to have someone with high of each of those skills in order to access things. I'll be in a bad place if that's the case. Alright, kills in shadow, leveled you up a little bit. What's this? Increase the attack distance. Grants a bonus to natural armor. When stealth, gain 100% hit precision. I think I'm going to go with thick hide, because she does seem to die fairly quickly. My beast lady. She's a little bit frail. I guess she is like a berserker at her core. Lovely, more alchemical supplies. If I go back down here, will I go back to a place I've already been? No, this is new territory. And there's Bane over there. Alright, well let's save up before we fight the Bane.
Sorry, I can't.
You see
There's
that?
a lot of them. And there's also a trap there. Okay, well we'll deactivate the trap. And then I think what we're going to do, we're all going to go stealthy over here.
And hold a moment. See that?
Now you, my dear, I want you to pull him.
You got it. Look at that, future core.
There we go. Trigger the trap. Perfect. Now you attack that one. I want you to throw fire. Well, not fire. Whatever your magics are, I don't bloody know.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, fulmination. You should be able to hit all of them with it.
You got it.
You're really struggling there, Versa. You're right. Can't seem to palm. Throw this one up into the air, please. And then...
Nope. Not.
Alright. Sweep their legs, Vers. I don't care that they don't have legs. I expect you to sweep them anyhow.
Uh-huh.
And Ebb. Lightning bolt. Oh my goodness, Vers. What is happening? How are you dying so quickly?
On it.
Pray hard. These two.
Right.
Right. I think they're going to die again, many of my troops, but that's okay, because I can just resurrect them again.
It's over.
Let's hit that magic missile now.
I'll take care of it.
Drown this one. Very normal thing to do to a bowl of wisps is just drown it.
Not a problem.
I think I'm being summoned in just a second, but we're going to finish this fight first. I think we're doing okay. Honestly, our mages somehow are surviving better than anyone else. It might be that I'm managing to pull the aggro to my other fighters more effectively. But either way. Alright. Ebb might not survive, but that's okay.
Not a problem.
Goodness. Come on. Just finish them off. Really?
Doesn't kill me.
There we go. Yep, she dies just at the last second. Alright, but that's fine. She's back up on her feet. We are going to very quickly run around here, grab these goodies.
Keep eyes and ears open.
Alright, and then, with all that done, we're going to wrap up for the day. Because it is 6 o'clock. Well, after 6, really. And I have to go have dinner. At any rate, my darlings, have a lovely evening. I hope I shall see you on Friday. Ta for now. Mwah.